These are in fact in the Avatar world. A lot
Yay!
of cabbage factories have been converted to Reese factories in the last 20 some odd years.
Woohoo!
Just a little bit of Dicebender lore for you guys.
Now I can say all my Reese's.
I mean, Reese's and Twix. That's all I need.
And
See,
peanut butter
like,
Twix
we're like this.
is the bomb. I love it.
I know,
That's
right?
What's a Twix?
If y'all,
I've never heard of it.
if y'all
Wait,
have your stream open, I think I'm hearing it through your microphones.
Yeah, if any of you
I
are
don't
listening
have it
to,
open.
are any of y'all hearing it?
What's up, Gavin? What's up, Anubis?
Oh, you're able to
It's
see
kinda
who's
weird.
watching it right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit weird just because there's kind of a lag in between the stream and what we're seeing right now. So just bear that in mind as we continue.
Okay. Yeah. For the sake of keeping my computer from freezing and or slowing down, I don't have the YouTube stream up right now, so I am trusting Jaeger with that. My eyes are closed and we are doing trust falls into oblivion for Jaeger to catch me gracefully with his hands or whatever.
Jaeger,
So,
do you want me to look at the YouTube one for you?
I got it pretty much handled. If somebody just wants to pay attention to the Hollow stream.
I am pulling up my TV and everything right now.
I already got my second screen up, and the Hollow screen in the Discord, right?
Yes.
I got it.
And on Discord specifically, if you want to stay on the Hollow Stream channel so we can keep an eye on any of our listeners who may be making dice rolls. That is correct for you listeners. We have a feature going on right now. If you are in our Discord, there's a channel called Hollow Stream. If you go on there, you are able to do a prompt. You can type in !R1B20. That'll prompt a dice roll, and whatever that roll is determines who gets an inspiration dice, or Sir DM is able to do a demoralized die as well. To where instead of adding to a roll, I would be able to subtract from one of the players' rolls. Ooh.
So yeah, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Use those rolls wisely. Yes. So, getting ourselves into the mood here. Let me play a song for y'all. We are going to play. Hold on, we've got Rhythm with us for the evening to do some added music. If it's too loud or anything like that, let us know, and we would be able to adjust the volume if need be. Rhythm pops off if it stayed paused for too long. Boom. So we're just going to do some ambient sounds. And
looks like Anubis already trying to give it a try.
Yeah, he is. Had it a little bit too far over there.
I don't see anything on the YouTube
okay,
channel.
That was my mistake. My mistake. I see what the problem was. You don't put an R in front of it. You do that. It's just an exclamation point and then a 1d20. That way you can add to the dice. Thank you, Anubis, for being our guinea pig. I appreciate that. So, it is nighttime. You guys have flown your way back to the inn after just leaving the factory. An eventful battle full of oil, full of thrown axes, full of river dances. You guys land, having just discovered that there is a tunnel system under the factory. And I'm seeing here Anubis rolled a 20. Yang, you now have a D6 in your inspiration die column that you can use whenever you would
Yes,
like.
I can use that.
Oh no.
Look at that, guys. You guys land with a soft thud as Iroh himself down onto the ground. You hear the leaves blowing in the wind. You hear the sounds of crickets. It's oddly quiet here compared to the chaos that was ensued inside the factory as you guys were discovered trying to find the tunnel system underneath. You guys head on in. Yang eventually goes to lay with Iroh, as some of you may remember, because this is a scene that happened in one of our episodes. Episode 7, I believe. What happens next? Just like in that episode, everybody splits off to go to sleep. Taro and Jaeger are sleeping in one room together. Kevin is sleeping alone. And Yang went off to do Yang things, assumedly to go into the stable with Iroh. Something catches Jaeger's eyes as he's trying to drift into sleep, thinking about the night. He hears and sees a cat dog.
Oh no.
As he looks out the window, he just catches a glimpse of it. And it's almost as though his ears play tricks on him. He takes a deep breath, lets it out, tries to close his eyes to rest. The last thing that he needs right now is a cat dog purring into his ear in the middle of the night. You struggle for a while, Jaeger. Find the best way to sleep, tossing and turning a little bit. Eventually, your eyelids grow heavy, so heavy to the point where you can't keep them up if you tried. And as you shut them to blink, you suddenly jolt yourself awake because there is a loud thudding and crashing going on downstairs. It even wakes up Kevin and Taro, hearing these loud noises, as you also hear a boom sound. You guys are startled awake and are hearing all these different rustling noises and all this sounds like panicked movement going on downstairs right now. Kevin, you wake up in the room by yourself with none of the lights on, the window slightly open just so you could feel the nice gentle breeze from outside, but there's some odd noises going on outside as well as downstairs even.
What the hell? Oh heck! I am going open the door and knock over and say like, "Hey, do y'all hear the noise?"
Yeah, I heard it. Taro, did you hear
Okay.
it?
What was that?
I have no idea. I'm gonna run back to my room and grab my spear and my water pouches.
And pull out my gun.
You guys start heading downstairs, and as you are approaching the final steps, you look up and you see Jensen is pushing pieces of furniture along to blockade the door and keep anything from coming in, it looks like. He's holding, in what our world looks very much like a sawed-off shotgun. For you guys, you're not entirely sure what it is, but it looks like it's a loud boomstick, essentially.
Jensen?
Yes.
And
What's
Jensen
going on?
finally, as he's, there's so much going on outside. I don't know what's been going on. I was leaving the tea shop, and next thing I know, I'm getting attacked by the villagers, and these weird animals are coming around and attacking everybody. And he looks outside near one of the windows trying to see if he can catch anything, but it's too dark outside. You can tell that he's shaken up, and you can see from his clothes that it's tattered and torn. There's definitely been something going on.
And they're barricading the doors?
He barricaded the front door to try to keep anything from coming inside.
Okay, that's the front door. We need to check the back door.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and check the back door. It's out near the kitchen area.
And oh goodness grief. Isn't Yang outside?
I'll go grab Yang.
I'll cover your back.
Yeah.
I'll check the back door then.
What?
So, you guys, the three of you start heading over to the back door, and you guys don't see anything yet. Who opens the door?
I guess I am.
All right,
volunteer
Jaeger, you
as
reach your hand out to try to open the door, and as you touch the handle, suddenly something breaks through the door, snarling. You guys see this mutated-looking cat dog is lunged on top of Jaeger, trying to bite at you. Jaeger, roll me a dexterity saving throw. And Taro and Kevin, what are you guys doing as you see this thing break through the door and attack Jaeger immediately?
Oh wow! Can I use mage? Can I use ice hand to try to grab the cat dog and toss it and rip it off for Jaeger?
I would say for that, with the events that are going on right now, you could try to do that. You'll have to roll basically a bending attack.
Okay.
Try to see if you can grab onto this thing. And Jaeger, if he's able to do this successfully, you get to roll a dexterity save with advantage.
All right.
I got a 12.
I got a 19 plus 5, so a 24.
Holy cow.
All right, so Kevin, describe what it looks like when you do this ice mage hand.
Because we're in the kitchen, right?
Correct. So as this happened, a lot of clacking and clanging of stuff went on because of the burst from the door. The pieces of wood started banging up on the pots and pans and causing a ruckus inside here.
I'm just opening up one of my water skins and freezing it and like, get the heck off of him. Grabbing the cat dog and off of Jaeger and try to pull it off.
Okay, and Jaeger, because he was able to grab onto the mutated animal, you are able to roll with advantage. So go ahead and roll one more dice and take the highest result.
Okay. I got a 2 and an 18. So 18.
See, this creature was not able to bite you in time or anything like that. This ice hand pushes this creature away. You're knocked down on the ground. And Taro, this whole event happened. What are you doing?
Can I make a perception check to see if there's like others coming? Or investigation?
Yeah, I would do that, yeah. Perception is fine.
Okay. 12 plus 3, 15.
It's very dark outside, but you see in the moonlight, things seem to be popping in and out of existence almost out in the wood lines heading towards the building.
Kevin's going to whisper to Taro, can you summon a rock wall or a stone wall or something to keep them out?
Sure can. And then I'm gonna, let's see, what can I do? Oh, Earth Barrier. I'll do that.
Okay. You cast Earth Barrier and you blockade the entrance of this now opening rather than doorway, as Jensen bursts through the door leading into the kitchen from the front of the building, and he goes, "Oh, what was that?" And he looks over and sees this mangled creature trying to snap and snarl at the three of you. He pulls up his weapon and gets a natural 20 to blast this thing's head clean off. You hear a loud boom noise. I'm sorry for anybody wearing headphones if that was too loud. As this thing's head just explodes, this huge flash of light comes from the weapon that this guy is holding. This two-handed, looks like a larger version of what you have, Taro, with your gun. As it falls limp on the ground, and he reloads it, and he goes, "Oh man, guys, this night's not groovy. It ain't groovy at all."
Nope.
Oh man.
Okay. Oh shoot. Yang. He's still outside.
Speaking of that, Yang, let's find out what's going on with you while you're in the stables with Iroh. You are resting your eyes, not really sleeping. Yang, you've never really been one to sleep well. And here in the city of BeLong, you haven't really had a good night's of rest as it is anyway. So you, as you're just laying there, you're starting to hear noises rustling, and you're hearing just sounds of nature that doesn't seem natural outside of the stables.
Hello, geek.
Iroh seems fast asleep. Iroh seems fast asleep, like he is completely unfazed by it. Is there anything that you want to do?
I get up as quiet as possible, so as not to disturb Ira, and then I begin to walk outside to investigate.
Okay. As you open the door to the stable and start trying to walk outside to investigate, you can't help but notice Jensen is running into the inn. This is just before he ran in and was greeted by Jaeger, Kevin, and Taro. So this is a bit of a piece of the past. You feel like you should try to stop him or something, try to communicate in any way possible, but before you even get the chance, you're hearing this like phasing in and out of reality as this mutated creature suddenly pops up in front of you and tries to go for a bite at you. And I'm assuming a 12 does not hit you.
12 does not.
So it goes and tries to bite at you. You jerk away very fast, and you see this looks like... roll me a perception check.
That is going to be 12 plus 2, 14.
This looks... At first glance, it looks like a much larger cat dog. But with just a moment's longer of a glance, something is clearly not right about this thing. It seems like it's It's no longer what it once was. And it tries to snarl at you, but Jensen fires a quick shot. It misses the creature completely, but it diverts its attention from you to him as he shuts the door, and it starts trying to run over at the door.
I want to try to run in front of it and stop it.
Okay, this thing has a 40-foot movement speed. Would you be able to catch up?
Well, I got two choices. I can either fly and catch it, or I can run as fast as possible. So I'm going to spend a key point and try to block it by running.
So you spend your chi and you start flying over, and as this
I'm running.
Thing is trying to jump at the door to try to bust in some way, you're able to land in front of it and keep it from doing so. You've got your staff drawn out. Do you choose to fight this creature?
I'm going to try to calm it down and figure out what's wrong.
All right. So at this point, let's do this, guys. Let's everybody roll for initiative, since this point would be nearing catching up with everything.
Rolling for initiative.
$17.
18 plus 20.
16.
21.
You said 20?
20 for me.
And then 21 for Yang.
Yep. And Taro, what did you say you got? 15?
17.
Nicely done. I'm just a meme.
All right, Jaeger, what did you get?
I got a 16. I'm just a meme. Just rolled another 20 in the HoloStream Discord.
Oh no. That means that because the inspiration die cannot stack, Yang's already got his inspiration die.
Oof.
Oofs, but very soon you will be able to roll again. I'm just a meme. Very nice. So I think it's every 10 seconds you're able to roll if you would like, but they cannot stack. Just for you listeners out there, it does not stack once somebody has their inspiration die. Until they use it, they cannot get a second one. All right, so.
Almighty DM Frog.
What's up?
Can I pass that inspiration to somebody else?
No. No, you cannot.
Just had to ask.
All right, so Yang, you are up first. You are standing between the door of the inn and this snarling mutated cat dog beast.
I am gonna try to calm it down and see what's wrong.
How do you attempt to calm it?
I am gonna try to get at eye level with my hand out and try to talk to it in a calm, soothing voice.
And that's all you do?
Yep.
All right. It is that creature's next turn, and it goes to try to bite your hand. It rolled poorly. It got a 6. You see this drool is coming down. This in the light of what you have in the inn through the windows. You can barely make it out, but the slobber looks almost greenish as it tries to bite your hand, and you quickly jerk it away. But it still lunged at you. Had no reason not to. Kevin, it is your turn. You guys just barricaded the one entrance with the earth, and you guys are all in a room together, able to hold some kind of conversation. Or you can go out and see what's going on if you would want.
Okay, Taro just barricade one of the entrance, right?
She barricaded the back entrance with earth. The only other entrance to this place is the front entrance, which is barricaded by some furniture.
Okay.
As just mentioned, Yang is still outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how are we gonna go get Yang now with the back blocked?
The window.
If you guys want, we can maybe move the furniture or something, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Or we can just go to the windows. The windows seem big enough to squeeze somebody through.
Yeah, it's not like any of you are 6 feet tall and 180 something pounds.
That's true. We don't have much of a comparison.
Right.
He's squishy though. It's fine.
Hey, whoa. I'm 145, thank you.
Oh, it's unfortunate that you are outside right now.
Hey, Yang, come inside so we can see if you can fit through this window so we can get you.
Okay. Is that still full moon outside?
No, this is the night before the full moon.
Gotcha. All right. Is there any windows? I still got my window upstairs open, so I'm gonna run upstairs to my room. See can I go to that window, or at least try to yell to Yang to get your ass in here.
So you're trying to climb out of a 2-story window?
I know. I think I could go to the downstairs one, but we probably already blockade those windows. Or do they actually open?
Have you tried?
Actually, I haven't. I'm gonna try to open the see if I get one of the downstairs windows open.
You try to open it and it slides open just fine.
Is it big enough for me to go through?
Roll me a d20. It's just going to be a raw luck check.
18.
It looks like you can squeeze through. You've squeezed through smaller windows back in your early days.
Okay. I really should have had that. I really should have had that Danish this morning. Okay.
I also squeeze through the window.
You squeeze. Okay.
I'd like to as well.
Okay. Kevin, you squeeze your way out of this window rather smoothly despite that Danish. And you are now outside. You've still got a little bit of movement left if you would like. I would say that took about an action and half your movement in the amount of time it would have taken to open the window and crawl out, but you still got a little bit more time.
I'm going to make my way towards Yang.
Okay, so you head over to where the stable is, or you head in that direction, and just before your turn ends, you turn the corner of the building and you see Yang reaching his hand out to try to touch this creature as it snarls and tries to bite at him. Taro, it's your turn. You just saw Kevin crawl his Danish loving butt outside of a window.
Is the cat dog that was the cat dog that ran on Jaeger, was that one inside the building with us?
The one that jumped on Jaeger was inside. He didn't even get outside before he was attacked. However, Jensen was able to blow its head off.
Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot about that. I guess I'm gonna turn to Jensen and say, "Is there anyone else here? Where's Tifa?"
You know, when everything went to heck, I just kind of tried booking it out of there, and she stayed. She stayed with what's that boy's name that works at the tea shop?
Jaru?
Sure, yeah, the real nice kid.
It's probably him.
So what do you want to do?
I guess I could maybe reinforce. Well, everyone else is outside. I'll go outside too. I'll squish my way through. I guess I could put my wall down.
You squish. You want to do that?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, so you earthbend the wall down and race around. I'm assuming you're going to where Kevin was going?
Yeah.
Okay, so you run your way around the side of the building and get to where Kevin and Yang and this other creature is. Next up is something that you guys have not seen yet, but as you bring down the door or the earth and run around the corner, it leaving Jensen and Jaeger inside. Jaeger, you look over to that entrance as Taro has turned the corner, and you see another one of those creatures cascading in or shimmering in the light that is from inside, narrowing its way outside of the door, and it begins to snarl at you and starts running up into inside to try to attack you, Jaeger. And I'm assuming a 9 does not hit because I am rolling like dirt.
No, a 9 does not hit me.
Yeah. So it jumps forward to try to attack you, and you're a little more prepared this time, and you just pull out your scimitar and like block its like claws and push it off of you. And that means it's your turn.
I'm gonna start out by shooting some fire bullets at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 definitely hits, and Geek has rolled a 5. That gives Yang, you got another inspiration die. So
Dang it,
that's you got your one use. Yeah, you get a lot of love, but you got to start using up some love a little bit. Thank you, Geek. That was very nice.
To make a roll when I was trying to calm the animal down, but you didn't make me roll, so I was like, okay.
Well, yeah. Why would you? It's a snarling beast creature. Why do you think it would even like want to calm down with a handout?
Oh my god.
What did you get, Jaeger?
I just rolled my damage and got 4 straight across. So that's gonna be 12.
What?
4 per bullet.
12 damage altogether?
Yeah.
At least you get to roll
Okay.
again.
Yeah, and that's just a bonus action. All right, so you do 12 damage to this thing. You start firing these bullets at it, and it just starts yelping in like a noise as this fire just courses into it, and it seems as though it passed through it before dissipating, which is very odd, but it does connect. What else do you do?
So it's not dead yet?
No.
Okay, I'm going to hit it across the face with my scimitar.
Go for it.
Uh-oh, Taro died. Oh,
She's
whoops.
back.
I just physically rolled the wrong dice. Whoops. I got another 16.
You got another 16. All right, roll for damage. You might be able to kill this thing, maybe.
Okay, I need a... there it is. So it's D... Okay. I got a 6.
How much?
6.
6. All right. This thing is hurt but not dead. It's on death's door. You slash at its face, and you feel a little bit of like difficulty, but at the same time, it almost feels like slashing through air. It seems like these things aren't fully materialized, if that made any sense. As you slash
So
through, and sure enough, it does still bleed, though.
Oh.
It does still bleed, though, and it bleeds this oozing greenish red. Next up, we've got Jensen. He's like, we gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. And he goes to try to hit this thing in the head with the butt of his weapon, and he is able to. He got a, well, sure enough, 16.
Yeah. I don't know who in the chat is manipulating all these 16s, but could you please stop?
So you see Jensen run up and just butt this thing in the head with the back end of his boomstick, and this thing finally falls limp on the ground. Yang, it is your turn. You just got snarled at and lunged at by this beast that you were trying to calm down. You can clearly tell this isn't a normal creature. This isn't an animal of any kind.
Is it a spirit?
Roll me Arcana. Yeah, roll me Arcana. No, Religion. That's what we use.
All right. Religion is 16 plus 5, 21.
You're not getting any kind of spiritual energy from this thing.
I guess at that point, I just do Bladed Breeze.
Okay, roll to see if you hit this thing.
Bladed
The infamous.
Breeze.
Ironically, this is the first time he's ever done Bladed Breeze on any recording.
Natural 20.
What? Yang's
you
getting
get,
all
Yang?
the luck.
He sacrificed
No, I
a
didn't
small
hear what you got.
child for these roles.
I did. I sacrificed many children. No, I got a natural 20.
No, what you always do with Bladed Breeze? Okay, roll for damage.
Okay, what? What did you say about Bladed Breeze?
Roll for damage. I said you always get a nat 20 with Bladed Breeze.
It's not my fault.
Hey, just roll your damage.
7 plus 4, or no, 7 is double, right? Which is 14. And then it's 2d6 that I also double. It's 2, so that's 4. So 14 plus 4 is 18 plus 4 is 19, 20, 21, 22.
All right. So, Yang, how do you kill this thing?
I accidentally do it as a reflex when it snarled at me and bit at me.
All right. Describe how this hits.
I instinctually jump up after being snarled and bit at, and then take my quarterstaff and just hit it by swinging it straight up.
All right, and you crack it in the head. You feel some kind of pressure, like something's there, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like anything's there at all, which feels very strange. And even if you tried to explain it, you'd have a hard time doing so. But you crack this thing in the head, you hear the snap and the crackle and the pop of Rice Krispie treats as the brain kind of pops and this thing slumps down dead on the ground. Kevin, you ran up to see that. Taro, you ran up to see the tail end of this thing falling on the ground.
And
You don't need
in this action, I spend a key point to go into a patient defense.
It's dead, so
Look at our air.
I don't know if there's any more out there or not, and I would rather be prepared.
okay. So you spend a chi point. What was that?
It's a reflex instinctual thing. Like, there's danger. I need to be safe. I need to protect myself. So I attacked and immediately went into patient defense because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's out here.
Okay. Well, for the sake of it, I'm not going to say you spend a chi point because the initiative is over. But you do, like mechanically, you don't spend it, but in game, you do prep yourself. So you don't spend your chi point. You don't have to waste that. Taro and Kevin, you guys ran up as Yang cracked this thing's skull open.
Yay, are you all right?
I gotta go check up on Aro, and I run towards the barn.
I'm running right behind him.
I guess I'll
Okay.
follow them.
You guys all follow into the barn since it's Kevin and Taro's initiatives next. If there was initiative, we'll just keep going with this. You swing open the door as fast as you can, and you do see Iroh was kind of in a tassel with what looks like 2 or 3 more of these creatures. You guys open the door. They look over at you guys, snarl, and then just blink out of existence. You see Iroh is standing there, huffing and puffing a little bit, going and looking around to see where they went, and you can tell they've done some damage to him.
I'm looking at Iroh and using some of my water from my water skin, I'm going to heal him using my healing water.
Okay. Before you do that, try and make a medicine check.
Okay. What? Oops, wrong one. Oh, natural 20.
Okay. There is something unnatural with the damage done to him. You don't see wounds, but you see the markings and you see what looks like greenish ooze seeped into him in where would be wounds.
Oh, this ain't good. This is way out of my element. So physically he's okay, but whatever those creatures are, our big lovable giant friends might transform into one of them.
And as you say that, Iroh's eyes do kind of not shut, but his eyelids grow a little heavy and he kind of slumps on the ground. And you can tell he's like all of his energy just got taken out of his body, it seems, in just that one instant.
I'm immediately at his side. I am like embracing him with my arms wrapped around him and everything. I'm like, hold on, buddy, we'll figure this out.
Could my healing water do anything for him?
You can still try to attempt it with that medicine check. You're not really even sure where to try to place the water. Even with that good of a roll, you don't see any point of entry to try to heal.
Oh, this is way out of my element. Even taking him to a river and doing this, I don't even know where to begin to heal him.
cut over to Jaeger and Jensen. Jaeger, you were shocked and surprised and impressed a little bit by the butt of the weapon hitting this thing, cracking its head open, and it like slumping down onto the ground. Jensen's breathing heavy, and he looks over at you, and he's like, "I don't know what the hell these things are. Have y'all ever seen these in the White Lotus or whatever?"
Only in my nightmares. Whatever it is, it's evil.
I can see Jaeger say that and then like look off into the distance, not like looking at anything, but just looking away.
Like anime style.
Yeah. And he goes, "Well, I don't think this is a dream, but shit, if it were." Oh, I just swore. Oops.
Yeah, how dare you?
That was my fault.
Swear.
All three of you guys get inspiration die from I swear.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, you guys can write that down. So anyway, he goes, if this were a dream, everybody would be perfectly fine. I could fly if I wanted to, but I don't see that happening.
How many more of these things
He
did
looks
you see?
outside and he says, there was a swarm of these things. I don't know how they dealt with the people either, because when I ran off, I didn't look back.
Understandable.
I don't see any out there right now, and I don't hear any sound, so
Well, I don't
might
think,
be safe for now.
I think it's too early to assume that.
Yeah, you might be right. Do you think your friends are okay?
Oh, I'm sure they're fine.
Cut over to Yang, Taro, and Kevin. They're all bleeding out on the floor. Just kidding. Just kidding.
For now.
He goes, if we try to figure out what's going on, the best bet is to try to go back to the city and figure it out from there.
All right. Once our team is all met up, we'll discuss the next plan of action. But I'm thinking we should do the same thing.
Cut over to Kevin, Taro, and Yang. You guys, Yang slumped into Iroh, making sure that he was okay.
I am. I'm going to once again attempt to heal. Because I'm gonna try to, at least from the wounds I saw, try to heal those areas. And maybe something might happen. Something good, hopefully.
Okay. Roll me your regular heal die and that a bonus heal die, or the attempt for the bonus heal die.
Okay. So that'd be another medicine check?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be a 15 plus 4, a 19.
Okay, so you don't get your bonus heal.
Okay. So I roll
We'll roll the other heal. You are doing cure wounds, so you are using a chi point, right?
I'm using healing water.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Okay. 4 plus my wisdom, which is 3, so 7. So I'm spending a chi point using healing water.
Yep. And you cast the water around your hands. It begins to glow, that similar healing bluish glow that we see all the time in Avatar. And you press your hands against those areas that look like they were damaged. As you do that, you hear Iroh go, and he starts. It looks like he's hawking up something, but it's a dry wheat like heaving. And this looks like he, instead of got healed, he took more damage. He took damage equal to the amount that you rolled to heal him.
Uh-oh. Is he turning evil? Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. I'm looking at Aang. Al.
And Yang, I want you to hold on. Yang, I want you to roll a Hold on, Kevin. Yang, I want you to roll a Constitution save using Iroh stats.
I gotta take a picture of this. Where's my phone?
You got another 20, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Natural 20.
I told you the dice god.
Down if you're gonna look to try to take a picture.
I'm like crying right now. Stop making fun of me.
You don't need to take a picture. It's just
I told you the dice god.
Okay, so Iroh doesn't seem like besides the effects that I stated, there isn't anything else going on with him. The pain from the healing.
Okay, so besides the pain from the healing, everything else about him looks, he's okayish.
You didn't see any further negative effects from anything.
I hope whatever that thing bit him with, don't spread. Just for that, at least I know what to do for my next turn.
Oh, we're not in initiative order or anything.
Oh, then I'm going to use a charge or a spell slot and use Lesser Restoration.
You can attempt this, but I can tell you with the medicine roll that you got previously, you don't know what you're trying to heal.
Okay.
Right.
Because Lesser Restoration, that one would do, it's for diseases.
Disease.
Yeah, you heal, because I can hit, you scan a creature's bodies with the healing energy from your hands. You can cure them of conditions or diseases, such as blindness, death, paralysis, or poison.
And with that medicine check that you had earlier, you know it's not going to help.
Okay. Yang, I have no idea what's affecting him.
Maybe it's like a spiritual thing?
Yang, does it look spiritual?
Is it spiritual?
Could attempt Arcana and see what's going on.
Roll me a religion check.
3 plus.
You got inspiration.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So much inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3 is 10. No, 9, 10, 11. 11.
He got a whopping 11.
Yang, roll me an intelligence check.
Five plus 3 is 8.
You're mentally exhausted and you're mentally exhausted and stressed about the whole situation right now, and you can't really think straight.
We need to figure out what to do, everybody. I mean,
Okay. It has to do with the cat. Because we got attacked. Jaeger got attacked by a cat dog. Um. Before we came out of here, you got attacked one too. They all got this greenish energy, this greenish oozing whatever that thing is.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going on. We need to figure out what to do with Iroh.
I have no idea what's affecting Iroh, but I can tell you this: those wounds I can normally heal with my healing water. These wounds ain't healing.
Where's Jaeger?
I think we should abandon Iroh and try to find the source of whatever is making those cat dogs like that.
Because something tells me there's gonna be a lot more people and a lot more beings that are in just as much pain as Iroh is right now, if not worse.
I don't care about anybody else but Iroh right now.
Yang, I know you care about Iroh, but the thing is, we are the White Lotus. We care about everybody, and we have to protect them.
The longer we sit here and ponder about, what should we do? How are we going to save Iroh? The longer Iroh might get worse, you know? So, like,
And the
still
cure,
figure it out.
she's right, and the cure to saving Iroh could be out there.
Yang is like visibly shaking because he's scared about losing Iroh.
I'll tap him gently on the shoulder, like, it's fine, bud, let's go.
I promise I'll be back, buddy. I promise.
And, okay, so we're heading all back? Because one of the questions I'm wondering, can we actually contact people?
Oh yeah, we could use a phone.
Right. Let's see if the phones work.
Because that always works in horror movies.
Right.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can go wrong. By the way, I'll be back.
Wait, like, seriously?
Then moments later, he don't show up.
I was trying to be funny. Yeah, like 2 hours later, y'all are waiting for Yang.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't said anything. I've been waiting to hear what you guys are doing.
I just saw the green circle around your name, and I'm like, oh, I'm not hearing nothing.
Yeah, I think it's just background noise.
Okay.
Yeah, like we make our way to get Jaeger.
Okay, Jaeger, you and Jensen are having a tea party for the hour and a half that you waited for the three of them to get back. Just kidding. But you guys just finished your conversation about like what the plan was, you know, him saying and you agreeing to heading into town to try to figure out what's going on there to try to, you know, attack whatever this is at the source. And as you guys finish that sentence, Kevin, Taro, and Yang all walk through the now destroyed doorway.
Knock, knock.
Jaeger, let's go. We gotta go. We gotta get to town. We gotta figure out what's going on. Ira's been hurt. Let's go.
Well, cool your jets there, Turbo. I was just gonna say the same thing. Jensen,
you know what? Ira getting hurt too?
Say what?
I tried to heal Ira. Whatever bit him, those creatures attack, Yeah, my healing water didn't do squat.
Well, that just sounds really ungroovy.
Oh, and guess what? They can blink.
They what?
They blink after they
Most of
teleport
them.
out of there. I'm
Yeah.
assuming they blink.
Jensen looks at you questioningly and blinks like 3 or 4 times with his eyes.
I also blink rapid fire.
And I turn and start heading towards town.
Jensen, are you able to hold things down here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hello,
Listen,
Jensen.
you guys go ahead and into town. I think it might be best for your friend's sake that somebody stays and make sure his animal's okay.
Okay. Oh, where's Tifa?
She's
Last
out in
I saw
town,
her.
too.
Should we try to call for help?
Yes.
Ring ring.
There is no ring. It's just a dead dial tone.
I love this song. I hang up.
Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good at all.
So if you guys just let Yang walk into the woods by himself in the dead of night while monsters are out?
No. I'll go right behind him.
Just asking.
Lol.
Alright, so the 3 of you rush out, catch up to Yang. You guys are making your way through to the city proper. You're starting to see the standard streets and the usual twists and turns, but it is dead as night. You're seeing windows have been shattered in these buildings. You're seeing some of the lamps are just out. You're seeing some cars have been crashed. Just it looks like chaos, and for some reason a lot of newspapers were spread around. You're not really sure. I guess like something opened and the wind blew them everywhere. Yeah, you're coming through the city, and it's just it feels like a ghost town, but you feel like you're being watched at every corner. You can even hear in the distance, you're hearing the mutated purrs of cat dogs, like they're communicating with each other. You hear one in the far distance make the purr, and then you hear another one shortly after, the opposite direction, as though they're trying to speak with each other. You also hear the sounds of like a low murmur, almost surrounding you, even though nothing's quite there.
Cat dogs are evil.
No,
I
they're
do
not.
psych to see if I feel anything or see anything.
She gonna river dance.
I'm on a river dance.
Okay. The first river dance of the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying that. Get on up with your river dancing self. So, Taro, you spend your chi point. You do your river dance. It's only a 30-foot radius, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you're not getting too much radius-wise, but you are detecting, some of these buildings clearly are wrecked through and stuff like that. You're occasionally glimpses of movement from something, but the second it moves, it like vanishes, literally vanishes through your seismic sense. Nothing is directly near you in that single instant, but you do now understand why you guys feel like you're just being watched, because there's seems to be just things around you guys. And then last second before you finally finish with your seismic sense, you detect something that feels very odd, and it's behind the 4 of you. Makes sense. It looks to be like a doll that wasn't there? Because you guys literally just walked that way a moment ago.
You said a doll?
Okay.
Did you say
we-
a doll?
That's what it looks like in your seismic sense.
Does she
Okay.
say that out loud?
And it's behind you guys.
Wait.
It's about 30 feet behind you guys.
I'm gonna whip around and point my gun at it.
Another 20 in the hollow stream? From
Oh
Yang?
my
Yang.
Oh my god.
lord. Okay, Yang, you get yourself. Oh, you did it? Yang, you can't do. That's not no. That doesn't work like that. You can't. The players can't do it.
Hey, at least we
Nice
know this.
try there, bub.
Hey, at least we know this. His luck with 20s don't just extend to his dice.
What
That's
is
true.
happening?
But you whip yourself around. Your gun is drawn. Give me a perception check, and anybody else that's turning around also give me a perception check.
Definitely.
I'm turning around because I saw her whipping out her gun. I'm like, oh shoot, that ain't good.
15.
Okay. Oh, so
Yeah,
5
that's
plus 2 plus the inspiration. I got a whopping 10.
I got a 15. Should backfire if player. It goes to DM.
I like that rule. You know what? I think Anubis is right. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you, Anubis. Always looking out for me. I've got myself an inspiration die. Thank you. Thank you so much, Anubis. That's very smart.
I told you we're going to die tonight.
We never did establish that players couldn't do this.
You are playing in the game. Why would you be allowed to give yourself inspiration?
I roll to give myself inspiration.
No. I was hoping somebody else would get it. I wasn't expecting to get it for myself. It's a random thing. It
This
just
is
happened to
sabotage.
me.
This is sus.
Yes,
Listen.
it's sabotage.
The DM has declared it as such. Players cannot be put in the hollow stream chat.
Lol.
I hate
So,
to switch
Jaeger.
to the DM then.
Kevin and Taro, what did y'all get?
I got a 10.
I got a 15.
Okay. Okay. So you guys all did well enough. Oh, an 8. Kevin, you would have an inspiration die. You've got it replenished already. That was nice. Thank you, Geek. All of you, and it's a good thing you used your inspiration die, by the way, Kevin, because you wouldn't have spotted this. All 4 of you notice this doll is sitting there. It looks, strangely enough, it looks like a little porcelain doll dressed up in a cop outfit, it looks like. You know, the similar United Provinces, BeLong, Department of Police. You see the little emblem on the side. You see the hands even have the little bracers like they would use if they're trying to stop somebody who's I don't know, trying to kill 2 people and run away from the crime scene or something. Anything. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, who would do such a thing?
But
That's crazy.
it's not moving, it's just sitting there. But when you guys go and look, Jaeger and Taro, because of your roles, you happen to glance over and you see in one of the buildings now there's another one.
Oh,
This is giving me anxiety. Okay. Is the one in the building dressed the same?
Are we sure we can't burn this place down to the ground yet?
Should I shoot it?
Let's not shoot it, please.
It's just a doll.
What'd you say?
It really
what
could
do
be
you
one.
mean?
I would like to investigate the doll.
Oh no.
Is the weapon shop nearby? I forgot to take the
I do.
boomstick
Yeah.
from.
Do you walk up to investigate it?
I really want to take the boomstick now.
Me too.
I'm
All right, Yang, you walk up and investigate.
Yes.
Roll me an investigation. What are the three of you doing?
Get to looking at Yang like he lost his ever-loving mind.
Investigation, natural 20 plus 3 is 23.
Yo, what is going on with these 20s? I need
It
answers.
looks like a doll. It looks like a doll, but you know this was not here before. So although it looks like just a regular old police doll, there's something very not right about this thing.
I pick it up.
Wait.
No, don't.
No.
Ah,
Stop it.
No, please don't.
Cease and desist at once.
You pick it up.
I
Go.
pick it up.
I cock my gun.
All right, so you pick it up. What do you do?
I got a water bolt ready.
I have my fingers up for bullets.
In my investigation, that's all I noticed was just that it wasn't there before.
There's really not much more you can notice. It wasn't there before, so it clearly has moved in one way or another. Somehow it wasn't there before, and now it is there. You look at it; it's not like moving. Like it's as limp as a regular doll would look.
Can you sense it?
And that's what you when you pick it up. What was that, Kevin?
Can you, I'm gonna talk to Yang. Hey, can you sense any spiritual energy coming from that doll?
What does the scouter say about its
Is
power
Jaeger,
level?
Kevin, and Tara all huddled together like 30 feet away from you?
I
Getting
look
rolled.
over at Kevin.
Can you sense?
11 plus religion is going to be 5, 16.
It's almost spiritual. You're not entirely sure what this energy is, but it feels like some kind of derivative of spiritual energy.
I let them know, and at the same time, I say, I'm not Master Go. I don't know anything about the spirits or the spirit worlds, only just when they're willing to cooperate with me. So I don't know. I don't know what any of this is.
Okay, I say.
Who has a Ouija board?
Taro. Hey, Taro.
You will in a couple of levels.
Hey, Taro.
Hi, what's up?
Perception check.
Perception? 10 plus 3, and wait, I'll use my inspiration. 2, 15.
Okay. During this conversation, as Yang is holding the doll talking to the three of you, you just glance over and you see the doll that was in the building has a gun drawn at Yang,
Oh shit!
What?
firing, and Yang, what is your AC? Because it got a 19.
Hold on, can I do a reaction?
How would it be at disadvantage?
Passive defense.
Right, but
It's
It's a-
aerial sense.
aerial sense, but that's a reaction. You didn't know that this thing was firing at you. You can't react to something you don't know is happening.
I'm gonna do a reaction. I'm gonna do Earth Barrier in front of Yang to block him off.
Okay. Well, how about this, Yang? Because you want to do a reaction. Roll me a perception to see if you would have even noticed, because you're in the middle of a conversation with Kevin right now.
Nope. What was the attack roll?
The attack roll was a 19.
That hits.
So you don't want to try to see if you would have noticed?
No.
Taro, you did your shield,
Earth barrier.
earth barrier. So that is a chi point, right? And that adds how much? What does that do exactly?
I think it's just like a charge on like an advanced technique. Hold on. You call forth a pillar of rock in front of you that is 10 feet tall and 10 feet long, providing you with full cover for a target in 30 feet of you. The barrier has an AC of 10 and an
30
HP
feet, okay.
of 27.
Of 27. Okay. So it got just a 7 damage against that stone. Yang, as you were talking about to respond to Kevin, you hear a crack of a noise, and Taro immediately ends up some rock just before the noise, but it felt like it was at the same time, and you just hear ka-ching as the bullet hits this rock, and the doll that you are holding in your hand immediately goes to try to bite at your hand, and it rolled poorly. I only got a 4 on that. So you freak out and instinctually
holding it.
Go ahead.
Wouldn't it have advantage because I am holding it?
Because you are holding it and you've got your aerial sense that you were talking about, it negates the advantage. That's how I'm trying to give you that rule.
No. You were right. Aerial sense only works for ranged attacks anyway.
Okay. Well, it got a nat 1 on the second roll, so that doesn't make too big of a difference. So you instinctually let go and reach for your staff the moment you heard that noise, and as this thing goes to try to bite you, you let go just before it could, and it just lands on the ground and then hovers in place. I need the 4 of you and the 2 of these things to roll initiative.
So we can make a ruling that the dolls are evil, right?
That these dolls are evil?
I mean, they just try to shoot Yang.
Well, yeah, with a gun. And that's like my kind of thing, so...
Yeah, I'm the only one who
Says the lady who's
crossfire.
To hit something with a gun.
I got a 12.
I got an 18, by the way.
I got a 16.
I got 12.
I got a rock.
And Yang, what'd you get?
Natural 20 plus 4.
Oh my god.
I told you he sucked like a child.
20s.
I'm grabbing a different set of dice.
Okay.
Oh,
We got-
Anubis rolled a 2.
Oh, that's I already have inspiration. A 2 would be for me.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though, Anubis.
Thank you, Anubis.
And just like that, I feel like all the love went out the window.
Where it belongs.
There's belongs.
All right, so that was good. All right, and Yang, one more time. What did you get?
24.
I'm just a meme rolled a 13.
24, of course. Yeah, y'all don't hear any saltiness with these rolls that he gets, huh? Right?
So 13.
Come on, let me have my luck tonight.
Who does 13 go to?
13 goes to Kevin.
Yay!
Hey, good job. Thank you. I'm just a meme giving Kevin inspiration. on his next roll if he chooses to use it.
The only
Or
time I
any
get
roll that he chooses
inspiration
to
is
use it
if
on.
the
All right,
DM
so first
swears.
up. Yeah, you guys need to try to give Jaeger and Taro some more love. All right,
The dice
let's be
gods,
clear.
they're interesting.
Okay, so
Well, my niece
Yang,
wanted to know
surprise, surprise, you're.
That's true, Gavin.
Once you
He is
use your.
two-head.
All right, so Yang, surprise, surprise, you're up first. So to explain the event stroke very quick, there was a bullet that was coming towards you. Taro was able to deflect it. You let go of this doll as it tried to bite at you, and now is hovering in front of you.
I am going to spend a charge and use force cannon against this doll that tried to bite me.
And that is an attack roll, correct?
Yang is an attack.
Looking, yes.
Yang?
I am looking, and yes, it.
Yang, you're breaking up.
But I have 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you.
We hear you.
Okay, cool. I'm checking the attack
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, it should just be a ranged bending attack.
Darn, that means I can't use it against it
How's that?
because I'm in melee with it.
That is correct.
Sorry, I have to use Bladed Breeze then.
Okay, give it a shot.
13 plus 4 is 17.
You said 13 plus 4?
That is correct. 13 plus 4.
All right, so you jump back, use your quarterstaff, and try to do Bladed Breeze, spinning a charge, and that misses. Ooh. You go to try to lunge yourself towards this creature. It misses. You try to lunge yourself towards this creature, and it turns in. It almost looks like it just goes into a Zen state and allows the wind to just kind of like brush it away, and acts like it reanimates itself and continues to hover in front of you without having any damage done to it.
And there is genuine fear on Yang's face.
You see its mouth opens, and you see very sharp razor teeth. Looks like they're made out of glass as it looks at you. Hager, it is your turn.
I am going to I'm gonna whip it with a fire whip.
Well, whip it good.
I will whip it good.
This means that you are running up to it, though.
That is correct.
Okay.
Let's see. That is a 17.
Okay, and we got an 18 on our audience die. That is inspiration for Kevin.
I already have inspiration, but thank you for the love. I do. I have inspiration from Justice Means. And something tells me I'm gonna need this inspiration.
All right, so Jaeger, what did you get?
I got a...
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we've got this audience giving us so much inspiration, because it sounds like we're gonna need it.
I got a 17.
All right, so you go to try to whip at this thing, and it cracks against the porcelain doll, and just kind of bounces away from it. It doesn't do any damage.
What the?
What else do
These
you do?
dull things.
'Cause I know you've got.
Yeah, the flame whip is also a bonus action.
Oh.
I believe,
Oh.
if I remember correctly. I can look it up real quick if you want. But I'm pretty sure the whip was a bonus action already.
I think so. I was gonna write it in where the whips cost a bonus action and you could use it in the same action. Yours might have been the one that I started that on, because I think 2 classes have whip form.
Him and mine should have whips.
Yeah. But I feel like you're right, so keep going.
Okay. And then I'm going to try to attack it with my scimitar. With inspiration from DM swearing. And that is a 19. Ooh, we got some typing.
A 19, you said?
Yes.
All right, that misses.
Holy moly.
You see, you take your attack at this thing, and it seems almost like it deflected it off of its own body.
If these things are so hard to hit, why do they have guns? Why do they need guns?
Because cops have guns, man.
That's the
Oh, that's
same
true.
thing about me, honestly.
Is it the spirit?
All right,
police?
so this doll that you guys have been trying to fight here, it's turn. So it looks over at you, Jaeger, since you're the one that attacked it last, and it's going to fly or hover towards you, bringing out its hands, and you see these claw-like appendages. They're not fingers; they're just straight claws, and it's going to try to lunge at you with a claw attack. And I'm assuming a 12 hit or misses.
It does miss.
All right, it's going to try to attack you again with its claws one more time, and I got a 10. I have rolled like garbage today. Okay, so both attacks miss. You kind of like duck and dodge with your eyes wide from this thing's like whatever's going on with it. Kevin, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I have a clear shot with water bolt?
I will say yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to shoot a water bolt at what they're trying to hit. That dog creature. Okay. So 16 plus my spell attack modifier, that's a 21. That's a 21 hit.
I said it hits. You slash out with your water whip, and sure enough, hits this thing right on water bolt. It hits this thing, and go ahead and do your damage.
Oh, thank God. It does 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you do 4 damage to this thing. You crack it with your water bolt. It's dealt a mighty blow, and you can see that its face kind of shatters a little bit from the damage done to it, but it's still floating. It's still standing. It's still fighting. Taro, or is there anything else that you want to do, Kevin?
Just say out loud, that thing is creepy as as I don't know what. And I
Yeah, it looks like, in fact, with the damage that she did to it, it makes it look even creepier because now it has its mouth can't shut because of the damage that you've done. So you just see this forever smiling, sharp-toothed glass face staring into you.
Yeah, I end my turn.
And Taro, it is your go.
I want to shoot my gun at the one that has gun.
All right.
That's probably not gonna hit. 8, 11.
No.
Okay. Never mind then.
Okay. And Taro, before your turn ends, roll me another perception check.
Oh, this one has to be good. 18 plus 3. What is that? 21.
In the distance of this street, where fog is cast over and you can no longer see the millions of newspapers that were spread around, you see this figure. You can't make out anything besides the fact that it's wearing, it looks like a cowboy hat, and one of its hands, like, knives on it. It looks like it has 4 knives instead of fingers, and it's like coming your way to this interaction that you guys all have.
Do I see this dog? See what's going on?
Was that?
Do I see what's something? You say something is coming this way. Do I see it?
That was me.
Oh, I know. I wanted the Kevin to see it.
Go ahead and roll to see if you see it, and in the meantime, I'm gonna start the next doll's roll. So just let me know what you get.
Yeah, no, Kevin don't see nothing. He rolling that 1.
We got another
I'm
5
gonna
from I'm Just a Meme.
5 is Yang. Yang gets a and I got a 7. So that is Yang, and that is me. Oh man, I was going to use my inspiration this turn too. Damn. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So
guys, there's something coming.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, great. We're being surrounded.
So it's this doll's turn that fired its gun. It sees Taro try to take a shot at it, looks over at you, and it fires at you, Taro. Oh, I rolled really good on that one. Does a 26 hit you?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure does.
All right, so I'm gonna roll the damage, and I'm also gonna use my inspiration die on the damage.
I thought inspiration only used for attacks.
Inspiration die can be used on any rolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Wow, that's a lot. 18 damage has been done to you, Taro. A bullet comes shooting towards you. You hear that pop, and you guys see blood spurt out of Taro right on her side as it starts gushing out, and this doll just kind of stays there looking dauntingly at her. Looks over at Kevin, since Jaeger would be behind the fully covered wall since he's interacting with the doll that Yang is. Looks over at you, Kevin, and tries to go for an attack with his gun on you as well. Does a 19 hit you, Kevin?
Reaction water shield.
All right, so that boosts your AC enough to where it doesn't hit. Okay, so it fires this attack at you. You were able to pay attention because of the sound of the bullet hitting Taro, and saw that it aimed right towards you. So just in time, you pull up your ice shield, and as you hear that pop, It shatters the glass, but does not affect you. Yang, it is your turn.
Yang is going to use the his quarterstaff to hit the doll that tried to bite him.
You're going to use what?
I am using my quarterstaff or the glider to hit the doll that tried to bite me.
Okay. Go ahead and see if you hit.
12 plus 4 is 16.
16 does not do it.
As a bonus action,
Do you want to try to use...
As a bonus action, I will use Step of the Wind to disengage and get away from that doll.
disengage from it?
Yes, and try to align myself over by Jaeger.
Jaeger is standing next to you, basically. The three of you are kind of huddled behind that stone wall that Taro made.
We got a stone wall and a doll. All right. Never mind. I do not spend a chi point to disengage. I just stand there and look pretty.
All right, you glisten. You glisten as though the sun is out. Jaeger, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try to hit that thing with my scimitar again.
All right, go ahead.
I got a 21.
Damn, I wish I kept my dice. I could have lowered that. All right, that hits.
Oh, most excellent. And I'm going to add some extra... I'm going to spend a chi point to add some extra heat to that as well.
Extra heat gets added on flame attacks.
Oh,
If
okay.
you're using your scimitar, you're not doing a fire
Oh, okay.
attack, right?
Yeah, correct. Never mind then. I'm just a goofball. Just making accidents live on stream. That's what I do. And this one is a 9.
That's the classic Dicebender.
Classic
9
Dicebender
damage.
tradition.
All right, Jaeger, tell me how you smash this thing.
All right. So I jump up into the air and I yell, "Take this, you screwhead," and then I drive my scimitar into the top of its head.
All right, you do that, and the entire head just shatters. Yang sitting there with your glistening glow, trying to look pretty. You notice the shards just kind of blast out, and it almost looks like some kind of green goop lands with the rest of the doll that sags into the ground.
Oh,
Kev,
that's creepy.
and that thing is dead. Jaeger, is there anything else that you want to do?
Am I able to shoot at the sniper doll?
All right, so you would have to go around the stone so that you're no longer fully covered and it would be able to see you, but that would be possible.
I'm going to go for it. I'm going to move into position. And
Doing
then,
anything else or just moving?
and then I am going to fire bullets at it as a bonus action.
Go for it.
Natural 20. Yay. I finally have my turn in the hot sun.
Well, that'll hit.
Okay. Let's see. 4 and so that's gonna be. So with the crit, that doubles the damage.
It doubles the damage of the dice roll.
Of the initial roll, or the damage.
Of you know how like let's say melee attacks, you add extra to your damage.
Right.
You roll the dice and then you get like the plus whatever. Crits do extra for the dice roll, but not for that added multiplier.
So it doesn't get. So I don't double the 4s or the 1s or the 2s or the 3s that come after that.
Right. You just double the
Okay.
dice.
So that would be.
And I guess technically that would mean an inspiration dice would be double too if it's used on attacks.
Well, I think
Or
I
for
just used
damage.
my only. I used my only one earlier. I haven't gotten another one. You haven't swore yet. But I guess the damage total from that would be. That would be 9. 2 4s and a 1.
9 damage.
Yeah.
You shoot your fire at this thing. Oh, you said 2 4s and a 1?
Yeah.
You're doing fire bullets, right?
Yeah. For damage.
Okay. Well, you got a critical on one of your rolls.
Oh. Oh, that's right.
So-
yeah.
So tell me how you blow up this thing.
I just put my hands in the air like a gun, and I'm like, I'll show you a real spirit detective, Yu Yu Hakusho reference, and I fire my bullets at the cop.
That's so good.
And you fire this thing, boom, boom, and the third shot finally blows this thing to smithereens. Jaeger, you actually get an inspiration dice from Geek.
Geek,
Look at
thank
that.
you.
Yeah. Nice. So that ends the dolls. And the 4 of you finally are able to focus your attention on the shadowy figure that was coming up to you guys. It has walked close enough now. I want the 4 of you to roll perception checks.
All right.
I got a 13.
13 plus 2, 15.
19.
And Tara? Tara?
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's popping out.
She
Oh
died.
my god.
There she
She
is.
passed out.
Taro, don't die on us.
You're muted, by the way.
I can
Tara.
heal you. I'm right next to you. I'll heal you.
Sorry.
Oh?
Hold on. Type it in the chat and then try to disconnect and reconnect again because I can't hear you.
She got a 14. I'm at 12.
14.
I mean, no, she got a 12.
Oh, 12. All right. So with how dark it is, the only 2 that see this, ironically, are the 2 that has only ever seen this guy once. Yang and Kevin. As the shadowy figure comes walking up to you guys, it passes under one of the only remaining streetlights that are working. And you catch the person's face, Jaeger and Taro. You don't, and you think that this is just the end of the line for you guys. Kevin and Yang, that's Jaru.
Oh, thank God. Does he look normal or it's something else?
Jaru, are you okay?
Jaru.
Guys, is that you?
Yeah. It's us.
You see he takes off his hat, and now Jaeger and Taro, you see it too. the shadows that were emitting from the hat when he wore it blocked your vision from his face, but you very clearly see that is the same old happy, smiley Jaru.
Smiling?
Jaru, where's Tifa?
He's smiling now.
Okay.
Guys, it's insane. I cannot believe that I see you guys here. I thought that y'all were goners. I thought that you guys left us. Oh, I'm so excited. Here, we can't stay in the streets. Come, follow me. Follow me back to the tea shop.
Didn't earlier
Can I roll an insight on him?
he had knives for hands?
On a makeshift glove that's using kitchen knives that were presumably from the tea shop, and he's using that as like, you don't see any other weapons on him, so that looks like that's his weapon.
Okay. This is can I do an insight to make sure this is really Jaru?
Sure, go right on ahead.
All right. That is going to be 13 plus 4, 17.
It's Jaru.
Okay.
Jaru, where is
It's been a long night.
I can tell you that when we get to safety, okay?
All right.
But out here in the streets, it's... And he looks at the dolls. He's like, it's not safe out here, guys.
Okay. I'm following him.
I follow as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow too.
Same.
Jaru over to the tea shop. And here, let's take a 10-minute break, guys. How does that sound?
Okay.
We will be back in 10 minutes, and now we're getting into the nitty-gritty.
Everybody go on a potty break. And
Potty break.
And if you want to, leave a comment telling us what you would do if you woke up with a 12-foot neck. Just leave a comment. Tell us what you do.
A 12-foot. Are you saying? How big is the neck again?
12 feet long.
Did you say foot or?
12 feet long neck.
I'm gonna have to think about that one.
Neck.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody tell us what you'd do if you had a 12-foot neck. We'll be right back.
I thought it was something else. And I could think of a lot of things.
Y'all, I almost tried to pull a chip out of my dice box, so I almost ate a dice.
It happens.
What?
My dice box is right next to my chippies. So
Oh no! I'm glad you realized. Oh shoot, these are my dice, not my cookies.
like, ooh, a blue one. Yummy.
Then you hear then you take a bite like, ow! Oh my god! I got oatmeal raisin cookies and I'm trying to steer my way from Kit Kats, telling them they're for the kids if they ever show up to knock on my apartment.
Could do this, and then we'll mute ourselves back up for 8 o'clock. All right, so real quick, guys, I made a promise to somebody a while ago that I was going to give his his plays a shout out for something that he's doing on his Discord, of which you can find the link on our Discord under the Hello Neighbors channel. Anyway, he gave me this whole thing to read, so let me read it out to you. This is by Ronzilla0 over at the Black Ring. Black Ring Halloween Extravaganza, running from October 25th to the 31st. 10 of our finest DMs will be bringing you over 20 spooky games in the week leading up to Halloween. We have games for all. Everyone is welcome. Whether you're new, veteran, traditional, homebrew, or even someone who prefers a different game style, all together, we'll definitely have something for you. We're looking for all available adventurers and dungeoneers to join us for a week of Halloween delights, including the Tomb of Horrors and Malcolm of the Mediocre's Dungeon of Dastardly Delights. Like I said, guys, that is the Black Ring server, of which you can find a link in our Discord's channel, Hello Neighbors. Ronzilla is a pretty cool guy. I chatted with him for a little bit, talking about just DMing and D&D and life. He's a pretty chill guy, and I do recommend heading over there. It's a very, very active channel, and they have games running constantly. But yeah, that is it, and this is me going back into our break. Thank you guys all so much for staying into this, listening to this stream, listening to us play. It was very sweet of you guys so far, and hopefully we're not going to keep you up forever, but hopefully you guys will enjoy how this concludes. We're probably about halfway at this point. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. Bye. All right.
Okay. We're just waiting on Yang to get back, but while he's doing that, I will read your responses to my 12-foot neck question. Gavin Baker says he'd be sad, which I don't really know why. Like, you have so many career opportunities. And
Like what?
You know, like joining the circus.
So many opportunities.
Yeah.
It's like
that
names
neck.
one example.
Yeah, that's your neck, like
Oh.
from your head to your shoulders, that little piece of flesh in between.
Oh, that neck. Okay.
Imagine
imagine all the
imagine
trees you
how
could eat off of.
long of a scarf you would need.
I'm thinking about. Can I get like a neck sweater or something? My neck would get cold.
Imagine a turtleneck sweater.
You'd look so fly.
No.
You would look so
No.
good.
Have your own.
You would
Be
look.
a model then.
No.
Yeah. Like, think of all
I
the
don't-
opportunities you could have.
Necklace model. A choker necklace model.
Sam says I would eat like a tariff,
Jesus, Tara.
which, if I'm not mistaken, a tariff is a tax or duty to be paid on a particular class of imports or exports.
Okay.
I think you're right, but there must be another
Is there
another
one?
description. There must be.
It comes from the Arabic word
All right, what else did they say?
arafa. Those are the only two I got. Anubis didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
That's all I got so far. I can check the Discord, see if they answered in there, but it don't look like it.
I don't see anything in the hollow screen.
Tariff was used a lot in the 1940s and 30s, according to Google.
And most recently with somebody we know.
Yeah.
Fun times.
What did you mean
Fun
to say,
time.
Sam? They just put my mistake on it.
What was this legendary mistake?
Time. How stupid of me. Alright, let's go.
Yang is back, everyone.
Do it.
From
All right.
outer space.
Oh. All right, let's do this.
I
And
apologize for any background noise. Unfortunately, my roommates didn't want to respect my wishes and everything else like that, so I apologize for any background noise.
Oh, eat like a giraffe. That makes a lot more sense. That was like one of the points I made. Like, imagine all the trees you can eat from now.
oh, that yeah. All right, you
Why
guys.
would you eat leaves when you can eat anything, almost anything else?
Well, think of like apple
You ready?
trees.
Okay. The apple tree, I can understand that one.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Are you guys?
I feel like I
All
need
right.
burn sage.
Do it.
Sage
Do it
only
now.
angers the spirits.
Oh, we're probably already pissed them off. Piss ain't the cuss
All
word,
right,
is it? Okay, I like my
What?
sage. I think piss ain't a cuss word, is it?
All right, we're getting off track here. So you guys follow. You guys follow the. Now you know is Jaru weaving through the city streets. You see the darkness. You see the lack of light as much as the darkness, which is the same thing. Sorry, my brain rambled for a second. But you're still hearing the sounds of the cat dogs. You see Jaru seems to know these streets like the back of his hand, able to take you through the weaving alleyways, away from the main streets and away from the creatures that may seem to be lurking there. Out in the distance, you guys see what looks like slow walking figures just kind of wandering the fronts of these buildings and such, as well as you're hearing the sounds, distant sounds of the poofing that the cat dogs seem to be doing. But you guys make your way through to Taro's tea shop. Looks very different from what you remember the short time that you've seen it before. Instead of it being a nice and friendly looking atmosphere, it is a place that is full of just looks like campfires on the inside rather than just using lights. It looks barricaded because it is. It has people essentially guarding the entrance to prohibit anything that shouldn't be there from being there. After heading inside, Jaru giving a friendly, as always, wave, the people are able to move some of the barricades and allow him in and allow the rest of you in. Walking in, you guys see a small group of people, maybe 6 or 7 people that are, they don't look infected like what you guys have seen with the cat dogs. They're not creepy at all. They just look scared, hurt, tired, all the above, and anything in between. Where you see one person is tending another's wounds. It looks like bite marks from the dolls that you guys just faced. There must be more out there somewhere. You guys also see someone is sharpening, looks like stakes to try to defend themselves in case they happen to go out of here or something. You guys see a few people trying to stay warm by the fire that is lit where they normally would be making tea. And Jaru motions for you guys to go upstairs with him, where he takes you into the second floor room, which in another timeline would be the room that you guys went in before the big night, the tomorrow night, if this were still in the same timeline. But you guys head inside to the place that you guys have plenty of chairs, seats, and stuff like that. You guys are on the second floor, so you guys can look outside safely without anything trying to crawl through this open window. You see just a small lantern sitting on the coffee table that's in the center of this room. And you see Jaru takes off his hat, takes off the glove, and sets those on the coffee table. You guys also notice that there is Tifa in here. And Jaeger, you get yourself an inspiration die from Anubis.
Thank you, Anubis.
See, he's giving you love.
Well, I got one from Geeky Emo prior.
The dice gods.
And Geeky Emo
and Taro, you get one.
Yay!
Yay!
Yep, a 9 is Taro. Nice.
Thank you, Kiki.
So you guys come in and you see Tifa's there, just trying to, looks like knit something or stitch something together for somebody presumably that's downstairs or something. And she looks over, sees you 4 familiar faces, and she goes, "Oh my goodness! Are you guys okay? Did you guys come from the inn?"
We did. Your husband is fine. He's watching over Ira, who's got attacked.
Yeah, we got separated. There was something going on in the city. I didn't really see what caused it or anything, but we were just here to have some tea, Jensen loves to say, drink tea, drink taro tea, and that's just something that he likes to say. But anyway, we got stuck here, and he eventually was able to get out. I stayed because, I wanted to help out whoever may need to be here. And built up this fortification. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm just really excited to see some fresh faces. It's been a while since I've seen you guys. It feels like a long time.
When did all of this started?
And when you say that, Jaru is looking outside, kind of just scanning this environment, and he turns around and he goes, yeah, we don't really know. I was just minding my business, doing my job, trying my best anyway. And next thing I know, I'm hearing some screams out in the distance, like in the western side of town, and people started running, and these animals were just popping in and out of everywhere and nowhere at once. And next thing I know, everyone's getting attacked and hurt and bitten and then changing. And we quickly just barricaded up the tea shop, and it seems like everybody that's still normal is coming here to be safe.
So you said that it's coming from the west.
Yeah, that's where the scream started.
Okay. I'm looking at Taro and Jaeger and Yang. What do we know in the west part that could be causing this?
Is that where the river is?
Say that again?
Is that where the river is?
DM? Is that where the river is?
You would remember that north is where the river is. This entire city is off of the river, where the river is the entirety of the north side of the city. In fact, you can even see the river a little bit from the window here. The window's looking east, but if you poke your head out and look to the left, you can see the river a little bit. But no, what's west is actually
The factory.
everybody give me in. Yep, there it is.
Investigation?
Oh no. Guys,
No,
that's
Jaeger
the
got it.
factory.
I love that.
That's my favorite.
It looks like we gotta go to the factory.
Field trip.
Well, I mean, I'm all for you guys, doing your dutiful duties, but what do you plan on doing out there?
Same
Something
thing we
is
always
called-
do. Set 'em
Yeah.
on fire.
And hopefully take care of this trouble. Does the
Picnic.
phone work?
You're breaking up, Kevin. I'm sorry.
Does the phone work?
No, it seems like phone lines stopped working after the attacks happened. I don't know if it's just our tower went down or what.
Damn 5G.
Radios aren't even working, and I love me some radio. And Jaru kind of looks at it. Tifa, you guys already are aware of Tifa's experience with radios, how Jensen seems to be glued into that every time he powers it on, so she just kind of rolls her eyes a little bit.
Tifa, this is the one time you know how to work with the radio.
Right? The one time you want to get out there and talk to people, or the one time that you need the radio, it's just one of those days, isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I'm sure the spooky voice box will come back soon.
I keep forgetting you don't use the radio. You're not used to the radio.
While you guys are talking, Iroh is sitting there hurting and in pain. So can we please get going?
Well,
Oh,
first
no, what
we're
happened?
gathering information.
What happened to your bison?
I'm at half my HP. I can't.
I'm going to go and heal Taro.
Taro's just bleeding on the side while we're having a conversation.
I'm going to do can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Kevin. Do your due.
All right.
But Jaru's like, oh, what happened to your? You said Iroh? Who's that?
You never see your
Tifa
bison before.
Tifa speaks up and she goes, "That's the Airbender's bison."
19
And Jaru
plus.
smiles and he goes, "Oh, I've never seen a bison before. I mean, this isn't the time for smiles, but I can't seem to help it thinking about the adventures that you must go on flying in the sky with that bison. That's so exciting."
Jaro, I promised you if Iroh makes it through this night, I will gladly take you on a sky bison ride. But right now, we need to hurry up and get to this factory if this is what we're doing, because I
19 plus 4, so 23 for the medicine roll.
Evan, yep, the DC is always 20 on your bonus heal dice. So as long as you hit over the 20, you get that bonus heal. So all we need is just the health gained back for Taro.
Okay, so that'd be and I get another one, so that's 4 plus 2, so that's 6 plus my wisdom, which is a plus 3, so that's 9, and I'm gonna use my inspiration die to help with that.
God damn, do I have no, wait, guys, give me inspiration, people.
Plus 5. So that is so that is 14 heals for Taro.
Oh, chef's kiss. Oh, that's so good.
No.
Why?
All right. I was gonna do a demoralize and lower the health gained.
That's rude.
I'm feeling so
Hey,
fun.
I'm the DM. I'm supposed to be challenged. It's supposed to be a challenge here.
mind you, you only got that because of my niece.
Got the first one because of her.
No, players can't sit there and do that. How are my niece and nephew supposed to do it?
Oh man.
You didn't tell me it was them.
Oh, I think you're one, right?
You can't try to. Jaeger, you're one.
I'm a 1, so I just got another one, and then a 6.
You are also the 6. So
Yeah. Too bad they don't stack, guys, but thank you. I'm just a meme and geeky emo. Real MVPs. Hashtag.
Hashtag MVP, hashtag meme, hashtag geek, hashtag meme geek, hashtag Dicebenders.
Everybody put in the comments hashtag demoralized DM.
There we go.
Okay.
Jaru continues. As you're healing Taro in the corner, Jaru says, "So what do you guys plan on doing out there? If you're heading out to the factory, what's the next plan?"
We still don't know where these things are coming from. We're assuming that it's coming from the factory.
It very well
the
could, but the problem is, no, quite frankly, I'm surprised we haven't torn down that factory. It's been shut down for years. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. The point is, if you guys are going to get there, it's going to be a dangerous ride, not just because of the monsters, but the people in the city have gotten infected too.
Either we're hopping over top of buildings, or we got to risk going all the way through the city, because we're pretty much in the center of the city. Got to go all the way through the center just so we can hit the factory. Unless we try to, that's the only way I can see it.
Yeah. And on top of that, it's a pretty dangerous walk, because even if you get out of the city and head towards the factory, I've been hearing that there's somebody out there. I've been hearing that there's somebody out there trying to keep people locked in or something. I don't really know what's going on with that, but it's dangerous out in the woods.
So the woods are dangerous. And the worst part is The only reason we're assuming the factory because it's the only thing we can think of. Do you think of anything else from that direction?
I can't hear you, Kevin.
Kevin,
Yes.
Frog didn't hear you.
Okay.
They asked what was in between from here to the factory.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
I can hear you now.
Okay. That was weird. Did we know anything else from here to the factory that could maybe the source of this? And I doubt going to the sewers would be safe. It'll probably be even worse.
If I could make a suggestion.
Okay, what's the suggestion? That don't involve you risking your life?
I could go scout and be back before you even worried about me.
Well, we don't really know what's out there. Like, we've seen dolls and giant cat dog creatures.
We don't know that they're actually.
If you guys want me to scout.
If you're going to scout, do not go too far. Because the last thing we want them to do is catch you.
Tara, what did you say?
Oh, I said, shoot, what did I say? Well, we don't know if when, hold on, my brain is gone. Oh, we don't know, like, if you go scouting that it'll be the exact same as when we go over there, you know? It might change by the time we get there.
True.
Yeah, it seems pretty unpredictable. I say we just blindly stroll to the factory. Just mind our own business.
I would like to run.
I mean, if you're wanting to run to the factory, then we can run to the factory.
Let's do it.
And Jaru speaks up and he goes, the best way to do it would be to go through the alleyways and stuff. At the very least, if you do get caught with something, it's a narrow path and you're not going to get swarmed by monsters. And those beasts out there, they do seem to hunt in swarms in the city.
Okay, the alleys it is.
We're gonna get cornered.
Would the alleys be conducive to running?
The big problem is you don't want to make too much noise and alert those things. They have very good hearing. I'm honestly surprised they don't try hopping into this place, but I think it's because of the barricades and all that stuff. This is the only safe place in the city right now.
It's a good thing you invested in soundproof walls, Jaru.
What about Ludini?
Yeah, and he knocks, but you don't hear a single sound from the knock.
What?
You say?
Oh.
I said, how about Ludini?
Ludini is wealthy. He probably is in a, like many rich people, he probably got a panic room or some sort of safe place. So he'll be fine.
He's kind of,
have you ever seen somebody of a wealth really putting themselves out there for somebody like us?
Not really. Well, yeah, I kind of, when he said that, I'm kind of looking at him like, you forgot how wealthy I am, right? Yeah. Yang, you're talking to one of the richest people in here.
Oh, that's right. Kevin's rich.
Your point?
You just said, do you ever see any rich people sticking their neck out for somebody?
A 12-foot neck.
But are you really rich, or do you just
He's all rich.
on daddy's
Come on.
funds?
I am rich.
Right. Meanwhile, my sky bison is sick and dying.
Well, first thing, if we do get to the factory and find out there's nothing there, where do we go from there?
Raid Luigi's house.
Then we'd raid Linguini's house.
Here we go. I had
All right.
Do you want to know what's at the factory or not? Because if you guys want, I can either go there, scout it out, come back, let you know, or we have to go now. But while we're sitting here, Iroh is in a barn, hurt, injured, and you're arguing and playing around. Let's go.
Someone blows a lot of air.
You gotta enjoy the little things, Yangy boy. Let's do it. Let's go.
Gyro, pray for us.
All right, so you guys are heading to the factory?
Mm-hmm.
Via alleyways, I guess.
Okay.
If Yang wants to like go out like ahead of us, that would be cool, maybe.
Or we can put a sign on him that says free meal.
And fly.
What'd you say, Yang?
As soon as we get outside, I run 5 feet, open my glider in the process, and I start flying above the group.
Okay. How much chi do you still have?
I have exactly 2 chi points, and I'm spending 1.
Okay. And how long is that going to keep you up?
45 feet, and then I have to. Nope, sorry. 40 feet, and then I have to land.
Okay. All right.
Anubis
So
wants to know what he needs to roll to give Iroh inspiration.
Roll a d6, Anubis. And for you guys, how we're going to do this, Jaru grabs his hat, puts it on, grabs his gloves, and put it on. And he goes, all right, guys, I'm going to try to show you the quickest route out of the city heading towards that factory. But once we hit the edge line, I've got to head back. I got to take care of these people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Joro, please do not leave. Stay here and watch over everybody. We will be fine.
Anubis rolled a 6.
All right, Iroh.
Inspire
You,
Iroh.
you guys don't know this as the not DMs, but Iroh feels hella inspired. Yeah, Yang, you feel in the deep, deep, deep distance. You swear you hear the calming sound of Iroh go.
There is a small sigh of relief coming from Yang.
Okay. So, this is how we'll do it. With Yang able to fly, I will say this. You've got Jaru with you, pointing you guys in the correct destinations. You've got Yang flying over the rooftops. And wow, Geek rolled a 6 on the D6 too, so you're
Wow.
well, he's double inspired.
Iroh, the only person who can get, or the only bison to get inspiration stat.
Right?
It just hit me, but is this inspiration thing a Undertale reference? Like, when you see the mouse going for the cheese, it fills you with determination?
Basically, that's kind of how it works, like, artistically, I guess you could say. or flavorfully.
That's right, audience. We have included Undertale.
That's right. All right, so this is
Have a bad time.
how it's going to work, guys. Jaru's pointing you guys through the right directions, doing the best that he can. Meanwhile, you have Yang high in the sky. You guys are weaving through the city alleyways. So how we're doing this is one of you will get to roll a d6. A d20, and that'll determine what event is going to transpire. This is going to go on for 8 rounds or more, depending on if you guys are able to pass through without any problems. How this is going to work, because Yang is in the sky, 2 of these rolls will be done with advantage, or you can choose which one of the rolls you want to take. Keep in mind, what is on the d20 does not always mean that a 20 is good and a 1 is bad in this instance. It is all done in a different calculation. You guys leave through the front again. You guys leave through the front. Yang climbed up to the rooftop, took out his glider, spent one of his chi points, and flew. So Yang, you get to do this for 2 turns, allowing these options. Jaru is pointing you guys in the right direction. One of the 3 on the ground, Jaeger, Kevin, or Taro, I need one of you to roll me a d20.
All right.
Who's gonna screw us over today?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, Kevin.
Okay, Kevin.
18.
Nice.
All right, 18.
Watch it be Cthulhu.
So you see Jaru kind of weaves you guys over to the right through some alleyways. You guys see what looks like blood stains and also greenish stains on the ground throughout, as though there was a battle that took place here at one point. Jaru has this dauntingly sad look as he's passing through, as though he was there to witness it. But as you guys take a turn and go through one of the other alleyways, leading your way away from the tea shop, you guys see one of those doll cops on a tricycle wheeling its way over in your direction. Because Yang is in the sky, Yang, I will let you roll a d20 as well.
All right. 3.
3? All right.
3.
Yang, so that is the direction on your left. You guys saw the doll wheeling its way over to you guys on a tricycle, of all things. Yang, you see to the right, the other part of the alleyway of this fork. You see a swarm, it looks like, of cat dogs making its way in the same direction that that your team is heading. They have an option to either take the one of the paths, whichever path is the one of least resistance. But Yang, you see a thick, it almost seems like a cloud of blackish cat dog making its way through that alleyway on the right side.
I shout down at them.
Okay, we got a cat dog army heading this way. Look for a psychopathic doll.
Yep, you guys get one or the other.
Oh, we gotta pick the path either between the cat dogs or the doll.
Right.
We got a 3.
And Kevin, thanks to Geek, you get an inspiration.
Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you, Geek.
Take the doll.
it seems to not notice you guys. So if you went and try to hide in like some barrels or something, or try to hide in one of the buildings, you guys can do that. The way it'll work is that you guys have to roll a stealth check. Well, all three of you, well, four because of Jaru, would have to roll a stealth. If your stealth beats their passive perception, it passes by you guys without any problem.
I will
And you
do
can continue
that.
to move forward.
I'm gonna hide too.
Oh lordy, have mercy on me.
All right. So,
Wait. Yeah, I guess I'll go for stealth.
okay.
I'm probably gonna regret that, but
So everybody is doing stealth.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gang, since you are in the sky, you don't have to roll anything.
Roger.
All right.
I got 16.
Natural 20.
Nice.
I got a 19.
All right. Let me look at this thing's passive stealth. And I need to roll for Jaru. Jaru isn't going to be the one that ruins this for you guys. I don't have inspiration die either. All right, you ready? I've got a yellow die, a white die. I've got a yellow die, a white die, or a purple die. Which one?
Purple.
Royalty.
All right.
Royalty.
Guys, that was really bad.
Oh no.
My natural 20, that how balance is, though?
If you want to risk a -5 to it, then yes.
I can't, and I'll use my inspiration.
And roll for your inspiration.
Anubis rolled a 17.
A 17? 17 is for me. Wow.
Oh,
No.
never mind then. You don't need my inspiration.
Anubis, how could you?
Nice. Good save, Anubis. You might be saving Jaru here.
We love you.
Oh,
Anubis.
that's true.
I got a 6 on the die, guys.
Yay!
So hopefully he can beat the passive perception. And Geek is giving out an inspiration to Taro. Nice.
Nice.
All
right, let me do some maths here, guys.
2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3 quick maths.
-1, that's 3 quick maths. I love it.
Everything stands on the block. Smoke trees.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, you guys. He just makes it.
Oh my
Barely. Because Jaru only has a +1, so that gives him a 9 to this roll. The doll, -2 to perception.
Ooh.
Barely passed.
Very
So you
nice.
guys hide into some barrels or hide into the cracks of the now ruined buildings and patiently wait as you hear. Yes, you did, Geek. Good job. And you guys hear the squeaky, squeaky, squeaky of the tricycle pass by you. You also hear the noises of the swarm of cat dogs as they seem to kind of pass by each other. The doll kind of seems to go through the cat dogs as though they're unfazed by its presence whatsoever, and it goes in the direction that you guys came from. So everything is leaving your line of vision and everything is leaving your way from what Yang sees. Jaru, after a brief moment, waves his hand and says that it is clear and that you guys can continue. You guys have one success so far. You guys travel through some more alleyways. You guys see a street that you've got to pass across. I need somebody else to roll a d20 again.
I rolled last time.
I will roll it this time.
Okay.
Cool.
I got a 9.
You got a 9, you said?
Yes, a 9er.
Okay. Now, you guys have to pass this street to get to the alleyway that you are supposed to get to next. You look over on your left side and you see another mound of cat dogs. It looks like 6 or 7 of them. So more of a pack, less of a mound, are kind of like sniffing around and looking around. One seems to blink or flash its way ahead a little bit, sniff something else, and another one blinks, and that's how they're making their movements forward. Yang, roll me a d20 while you're in the sky.
All right. That is a 6.
Kind of hide in one of the buildings that's just to the left of them and just kind of make their way to the next alleyway over. You calculate that by the time they get to that alleyway, this pack of cat dogs would pass and they wouldn't have to even interact with them. Just by going through this building and going out the other side, they can continue on without any problems.
I try to tell them that by flying over the building itself.
Okay. Jaru looks up and sees Yang circling around this building, and he just kind of gives an understanding nod and gestures for you guys to head through this building. You guys are seeing that this, ironically, is one of the other tea shops, very, very poor compared to Taro's tea, because Taro's tea is the best tea in town, and I don't know why anyone would ever try to compete with Taro's tea. But you guys make your way through, and as you, of course, exit out the other side and look down the street again, sure enough, that pack of cat dogs has passed, allowing you guys to walk across or dash across the street, avoiding any interaction with people. So that is a second pass. It was a nice and freebie one. Yang, that was the last turn before you have to land. Do you choose to spend another chi points and stay in the air for another 2 rounds, or do you choose to land and follow with them?
I wish I could get the group's input. I spend my last cheat point and stay in the air.
Grants you another 2 turns where you can help them pick the easiest path. You guys go through this alleyway. You see one of the sides seems to be barred off with some with a small fence, so it kind of forces you to continue to move straight a little bit until you eventually come into a small clearing. Jaeger, since you haven't rolled the d20, let's have you.
I rolled the 9.
Roll one. Yeah, you did. Taro.
So
I'm
Taro.
sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry, Taro.
Give the person with the gun a chance.
15.
16. Okay.
Okay.
As you are making your way through the alleyway, you hear the squeaky of another tricycle. It may be the same one, not entirely sure, but you already know what that means. It means that there is a doll coming your way from this alley. Yang, go ahead and roll a d20 to see what you can find up in the sky.
8. I rolled an 8.
Rolled an 8?
Mm-hmm.
That is confirmed.
All right, Yang, you see that if they just kind of hop over this fence or some way get over this fence, that path is completely clear and there's nothing stopping them. It'd just be an easy shot if they can get over that fence.
I kind of do a little sign by lifting myself up into the air and then lowering myself just a little bit to symbol climb.
Okay. Jaru sees that, nods, and then gestures for you guys, and he goes, "Follow my lead." He's going to roll himself. That wasn't that bad. He's going to roll himself an athletics check to get over the fence. He got an 11 on the die. Let me see. That should do it because I was going to do the DC is 12. Yeah, he's good. All right, so you see Jaru climb up over the fence and hop onto the other side. So the three of you guys, I'm leaving the option with y'all still. You can either choose to deal with this doll or try to hide from it, or you can hop this fence with Jaru.
I'm gonna hop the fence.
I'm gonna hop the fence with Jaru.
We're hopping fences, baby.
Okay. This would be a DC 12 athletics or acrobatics check.
Ooh. Options.
All right.
Oh, good.
I got 23.
I'm gonna use my acrobatics. Okay. That's pretty good. 13 plus 2, 15.
Okay, and Taro,
I
what
got
did you...
an 11, but I'm gonna use my inspiration and my 15.
Good choice.
You see, if y'all didn't interact in that hollow stream, Taro would be screwed. So nicely done.
I mean,
chat.
I could have also shaped it
Nicely
better.
done, guys. All right, Taro, there wouldn't be any way that you could fail if you use that inspiration die. So you hop over the fence along with the rest of them. They seemed a little worried at first because you didn't really seem like you had it. But it was just you landing back down and a quick repositioning of one of your hands, like one was just like too close to the other or something, and you're able to pull yourself up, land down on the ground, and continue. That is a third pass. Go ahead and roll me another d20 to see what event occurs next.
So if we're going in order, that would be Kevin again.
Here goes nothing. I roll a 7. Frogman, I roll a 7.
As you guys land, and can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you guys land and start making your way forward, Jaru, of course, taking the lead to try to point you guys which alleyway is the right one to go. These weaving and twisting and turnings of different alleyways doesn't seem to faze him at all. He knows these streets like the back of his hand. He goes, "We got ourselves a Jaeger. You get an inspiration die."
Thank you, Geeky Emo.
Look at that. All right. You look over to the side, you guys, and you see there seems to be 2 cat dogs rummaging through some trash down this alleyway that Jaru was saying that you guys would have to go through. It was the next closest one. Yang, go ahead and roll that d20.
Natural 1.
Natural 1? Okay. There is a second path that can be taken, but unfortunately, Yang, you also see there's some cat dogs in that alleyway too. It looks like no matter what, you'd have to face one or the other. I will say, Evan and Yang, roll me d4.
A d4?
Yep, both of you roll me 1d4.
3.
Okay.
I'm getting it. Hold on. 2.
Kevin, you see that there are 3, and Jaru points this out, there are 3 cat dogs in this alleyway, all kind of rummaging. One seems to kind of gnaw at the other one a little bit because they must have found something good to eat. Yang, you see that there are 2 of them down the alleyway that you have an eye on. One is kind of laying down, almost seems to be resting. The other one is sniffing around, almost as if it can kind of detect these 3. And those are your paths.
Can I land at the one with the 2 feral cat dogs and attack them?
Okay, yeah, I would say that you could get a surprise round with that since you were in the air. They weren't expecting you to come down.
Because I gotta land anyway. As I land, basically in the alley that has least resistance, I am gonna charge forward and use Bladed Breeze against one of the feral cat dogs.
Okay. Real quick, how many charges do you have left?
Charge? I spent 1 on the first Bladed Breeze, so 3.
So you have 3 left?
Yep.
Didn't hear him if he said anything.
Yes, I have 3 charges left. I'm out of chi points, but I have 3 charges left. Hello?
Okay, so you had 6 starting out?
No, I had.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You had 4 charges. Yeah. He's confusing chi and charges, maybe?
I was thinking the same thing. I was looking at my chart.
Yeah, I'm like, I only have charges.
I can hear you, and that's what I was wondering. I was wondering what you were saying.
Alright, so as level 4, I have 2 charges. I took a feat that allowed me to get 2 more charges. I spent 1 charge on a Bladed Breeze earlier in the beginning of the episode, and now I still have 3 left.
You used Bladed Breeze against one of the dolls, so using it here, you would only have 1 charge left. And if you use one here, you would have 1.
That is correct. So that means I will have, after this, it will be 1 left. Yes.
All right, but go ahead and see what you can do. This is a surprise round against one of these 2 cat dogs. Go ahead and make your roll with advantage.
With advantage, natural 20.
All right, and a 16, Jaeger, you get an inspiration die.
I think that was from earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was from earlier. But
yeah.
I have a natural
What was that?
20 and I rolled a 5 as well.
Okay. Well, the nat 20 hits, so go ahead and just roll for your damage.
Alright, my D8 is 3. My 2 D6s are 3 as well, so that's 9. Doubled is 18, plus 4, 19, 20, 21, 22.
What the?
All right, so you straight up kill one of
man.
these.
Excuse me?
No, it's mostly because he crits like every Bladed Breeze. So Bladed Breeze is a strong move. I'm not docking it at all, but you've crit 4 out of the 5 times you've used it, like ever.
Can I have a lock of your hair.
But you make that attack. You immediately knock one out. The four of you gravitate your eyes in the direction that Yang is at, trying to take out these cat dogs. You guys run over. Go ahead and roll for an initiative attack.
All right,
Not attack. Initiative.
Oh wow.
Betting.
Okay.
I got 13.
I
got-
have 5.
19.
And you said a 5, Yang?
A natural
Oh.
4.
Good. Good. As a DM, it makes me happy.
Very evil.
Inspiration on initiatives.
Yes.
All right, hold on. All right, 6.
All right. You are still at the bottom.
That's so good.
But I mean, you did just one-shot one of these guys, so I think it's fine. I think you will be fine.
Maybe.
It's from spending all my cheat points. I'm exhausted now.
Right. Okay, so Jaeger, it is your turn first.
Uh-oh. So, we got one more cat dog? Is that what it is? Or
Just one in this direction, yeah, this alleyway.
okay. I'm gonna use everything in my power to take out that cat dog. And I'm gonna do the old scimitar Rooney on it.
Scimitar
All
Winnie.
And let me that is an 18.
That is an 18. 18 most certainly hits. And I'm just a meme. Rolled a 19. That gives Taro an inspiration die.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
So, I'm gonna roll this damage with inspiration as well,
Okay.
which
And
might
we
be
got a 7.
overkill, but
Yeah, keep
7
it
is
seven.
for me. A 7 is Frog. Thank you, Geek.
Uh-oh.
and
All
that
right.
is
So how much damage do you do?
that is a damage of 11.
How much?
11.
11.
Goodness. All right, you slash into this thing. You still feel the familiar yet odd feeling of it seems like you're slashing at air while at the same time slashing at a material. But you dig your scimitar deep into its flesh. It makes a yelp. Hopefully it doesn't alert anything. What else do you want to do?
Is there anything else to attack?
It's just the one, but it's not dead.
Oh, then I'm gonna finish it off with fire bullets.
Go ahead and see if those hit.
Okay, I got a 13, a natural 20, and a natural 1.
Whew. Okay. So obviously the 20 hits.
Yeah.
And the 13 would hit as well. So you get to
Okay.
roll 3d4 because of the crit.
Okay. That is 9.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's fine. It's 9, you said?
Yeah. You said 3
Okay.
rolls, right?
I did, but I remember now spells don't get crit bonus die
Yeah.
or anything like that in standard D&D, so it wouldn't have been the 3d4,
Well,
but
it
that
went,
was my mistake in telling you,
4-4-1.
so we'll keep it in. All right. We'll keep it, but that's something that I can now keep in my brain.
Yeah, I'll
But this
remember
thing
now
is-
too.
This thing is still alive. It is
Ah,
on
geez,
death's door. Kevin, go ahead and slash at this Morty.
Yeah, I was looking at that thing like, ew. Let me just put you out of your misery. I'm just gonna water bolt it.
All right, see if you hit.
All right. 16 plus 5. That's a 21 hit.
Barely.
Okay. Doing 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right, Kevin, finish this thing off.
I'll look at the thing and I'm like, even for a cacti, you don't deserve to be in this much pain. I just summon some water from my water skin and just shoot at its head just to be as merciful as possible.
All right. As a quick heads up, Kevin, have you been keeping track of your water usage?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so that is the end of that one, and now you guys have a clear path to finish out this alleyway, which means there is one last roll. With Yang down on the ground, however, you guys don't get that bonus chance to pick 2 different ones. So this last roll is just the determining one. There is nothing extra fancy with it. Who wants to roll this one?
Crit boy, please. Crit boy.
I'll roll it. Give us something good. All right, 19.
You said a 19.
Was it bad?
Give me 1 second.
DM checks his notes.
And we begin to shake in our boots.
That
We got a 20 from Geeky Emo.
warrants something.
I've been
A 20?
shaking in my boots.
Geeky
A
Emo
20
sent us
is
a 20.
inspiration for Yang.
Yay.
Yay!
I love you so much right now. Thank you, thank you. Frog is evil.
You just noticed his horns?
Yo, stand silent. Just let it.
Yang likes to try
You
to
guys,
Uh-oh.
you guys had walking down this alleyway. You guys can see the clearing so close. And yet you get this dreaded feeling in your gut like it's so far away. For no reason, you just feel like something isn't quite right in here. As you guys are slowing down, trying to keep yourselves moving, but something's just holding you back. You guys look over and you see the wall to your right bursts. And this large hunk of a thing comes walking out with a mask with some slashes in it over where its mouth would be, eye holes. It has this large blade that seems to be attached to its hand as it comes out burling, breaking some of the stones from the wall as it steps with how strong it steps. It looks right over at you guys, blocking your way. Initiative.
We're screwed.
Who gave Hannibal Lecter steroids?
Oh my god. We're screwed. Music is gone.
The music is pretty intense right now.
Is it too loud?
No, it's good.
I am very
It's like
scared.
perfect timing though.
Yeah.
The natural pause. We're screwed. Boom! The
Guys, we
music
didn't
comes
plan
back.
for that, I
Sorry
swear.
for anybody with headset.
Hashtag not planned.
like I say, I say we kiss our butts between we've been over. We kiss our butts a sweet goodbye.
I always knew I was gonna die young.
We're too pretty.
Geeky Emo rolled a 1.
All right, a 1 is for you, Jaeger.
Yes. Thank you for the replenishment. But for real, who gave Hannibal Lecter a
you
sword
guys
and
get?
steroids?
I thought it was Jason Voorhees for a minute.
That's what he looks like. He looks just like Jason.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
good.
good. We're really gonna die. And a 20.
20 is for Yang, if I remember right.
Thank you.
That's right. Yep, you got it.
I appreciate it.
We're gonna need it.
So,
It doesn't.
What did you guys
sound
get?
that one.
what did you guys get for your initiative?
Oh, God.
Oh snap!
Oh,
We didn't even roll.
I got a 16.
10.
Okay, we gotta roll initiative again. All right, I got a 16.
I got an 18.
Geek is giving Taro an inspiration die.
Oh,
Yay.
thank you.
Oh, man.
How much did you get?
I got a 10.
Boom.
Kevin got a 10?
Kevin
Kevin.
got a 10. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I rolled a 16. My bad.
A
16.
12? All right. And Yang, what did you get? You got a 16? All right. And Yang, what did you get? 18?
Mm.
All right.
At least a latte.
So you actually see, well, Kevin and Jaeger, you guys both got a 16. So what are your dex modifiers?
+2.
+3.
Jaeger goes first on that. Not first in the initiative, just first before
Between
Kevin.
us.
Right.
Gotcha.
Hey, Frog.
What's up?
Frog. I think I was wrong
Yeah.
about my key points. I think I have one left. I'm trying to do calculation real quick. I spent the key point speed to stop the cat dog, 2 key points to fly, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, I have 1 key point left. That's
This music is
All right, you
kicking
guys.
it.
First,
Mm-hmm.
you like it? Yeah, I
So
liked it too.
juicy.
All right, so Jaru actually gets to go first,
Oh.
which is really good for Jaru. So Jaru
I'm just
Jaru
rolled a
is going
9.
to 9.
9.
All right, a 9 looks like that's Taro again.
Taro.
Jaru, you might want
All
to
right.
run.
So what Jaru does, because he loves you guys, he's going to look at Yang and do the endearing ability, which means he chooses you. He gives you +2 to your AC. However, doing this sacrifices 2 AC on himself. He basically becomes your own little human shield.
Oh
No.
no.
That can be done with a bonus action. So he's going to use a standard action to come up to this giant Jason and slash with his knife glove to see if he hits. And he got a nat 15 on the die. +4, yep, that'll hit. He's able to slash into this guy's chest, and you don't really see... It doesn't look like it phased him whatsoever, but he got really good damage. He got 8 damage on this guy. Regardless of the damage, this thing doesn't look like it was phased one bit. Yang, it is your turn.
All right, Yang is snap. Like you got me so like I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like, bro.
What is he
sorry,
gonna
guys.
do?
I'm looking. I'm trying to.
Baru say, I think I can take this guy. If you guys want to get on out of here, I can distract him for you.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, no.
No way.
No,
Excuse
no, no.
me?
Screw it. I'm using the only weapon I got at my disposal. I'm gonna use Bladed Breeze against that thing.
You can sense you put the fear in his voice.
Yeah.
Where's my D6?
Oh.
Alright, 30-20. 10 plus 4 plus 6 is 30-20.
Oh, you use your inspiration. That hits this thing.
Hey, at least it wasn't a crit.
I am going... No, I'll let that hit. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
What?
The deal says go ahead, you go ahead.
Alright. Like, I am literally shaking right now. 6 plus 4 is 14. Or no, 10. 5 is 15 plus 2 is 17. 17 damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I want to use shove and shove him 10 feet away.
Okay, does he have to make any kind of throw for that?
Let me double check, but I don't think so. I think I have to make a ranged attack. Or no, make an attack. Let me check.
To make an attack roll?
Hold on, I got.
Hello?
Did he die from fright?
Right.
Yang.
According to this, it says whenever I make a melee attack, as a bonus action, I can shove the creature 10 feet from us. It doesn't say that there's a save. It doesn't say that I have to make an attack roll, nothing. It just says when I make an attack, as a bonus action, I can shove that creature 10 feet.
Okay. Alright, so you push this thing 10 feet, and as you do that, it's going to use a reaction.
Uh-oh.
It's going to use the ability. I thought someone was going to do inspiration. It's going to do something that's going to hit you and Jaru, called Juice Burst. It can use a reaction that has a range of 30 feet and a cone of 15 feet. And if it was hit with a melee attack to cause the reaction, the target automatically fails. Anyone else in range must succeed in a Dex saving throw of 15. So I would say it would be you and Jaru.
Can I position myself that I take the damage and not Daru?
Hold on. All right, we got a 7 that is me, and another 7 that is me again.
Oh no.
Is not a damage. What this is instead... All right, Jaru's fine.
Oh, thank God. That's all I care about.
He got a nat 19. This covers you in this green, icky, slimy juice. Now, you're not entirely sure what this means now, doesn't smell good.
Ugh.
And for those of you that were not in the midst, immediately after that juice comes out, you guys hear the purring barks of cat dogs approaching your location.
Oh no.
Taro, you get an inspiration die.
Yay, thank you.
Is Jaeger.
All right. I'm gonna go ham on this thing, on this guy.
And we got an 11 of inspiration. That is you, Jaeger.
Most excellent. All right, thank you, Geeky Emo. So I'm gonna position myself in front of Vase and Jorhees here, and I'm gonna use a technique I have not used in the series yet, called Fire Dragon's Breath.
Oh. So how are you gonna do that without hitting Jaru and Yang? Because they're both standing in front of them.
I was gonna position myself in front of them.
You're gonna try to position in front of them, get between this beast and them?
Yes.
Okay. And what does he have to do?
Vase and Jorhees? Let's see. I think it's a dex save.
Okay. He doesn't have the best dex because of how big he is. So let's see what he gets. All right, that's a 12, so I'm pretty sure that fails.
That is a failure.
All right. So Yang and Jaru, you guys witness Jaeger just kind of like bump through you guys and immediately, well, explain how this looks, Jaeger.
So I'm thinking I run up in between them, do like a super sly like somersault, and like face up at him, because I'm assuming he's way taller than us. I feel like that's a safe assumption.
Even though you guys are all 6 feet, this guy he's taller than you guys. Yes.
And I'm gonna look up at him and I'm gonna clasp my hand around my mouth.
All right, and you roll for your damage. He only got a 12 on his save, so I'm assuming he takes the full thing.
Okay. So don't be mad at me, Frog, but I'm gonna use extra heat for this. I can do that, right? Since it's fire.
Is that a bonus action?
I think that's a chi point.
Right. But if it's, you can do it because this is a fire attack, but I believe extra heat is a bonus action, which means this could be this attack and this extra heat is the only thing you can do this turn.
Okay. Am I allowed to use inspiration dice for damage as well?
Inspiration dice can be used for any roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna add that and extra heat to this damage.
Mm-hmm.
Burn, baby, burn.
And that is a total of 24 for damage.
All right, and I will be using my demoralized die to subtract from that. -5, so that is 19 damage.
Yes.
And he is set ablaze and just turns to look at you. While on fire, he just kind of stares into your soul. Kevin, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, I see Jaeger just literally light his ass on fire. I don't want to put out his fire or anything like that. We're in this alley. Is there any water near this area?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay, let me move this up. Let me wake up my mouse. 11 plus 2, 11 plus 1, 12. Mm-hmm.
12. All right, you're seeing there is some water in a barrel. It would be enough for about one use attack.
I'm going to summon that water, and I'm going to do a whole person on him using my last charge.
All right, you spend your last charge. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay, for whole person, can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Now this restrains him, right? If it passes.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Kevin?
I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Failed.
I heard you. 12.
You are
right, what does that
restrained.
Mean? As you restrain him, or you attempt to restrain him with a hold person, you wrap him around in this water and it turns to ice. You move your arm swiftly. Even though you're scared, you're holding yourself firm, and you do this. You see he kind of seems to be stuck for a moment and just looks at you and pushes his arms out, breaking this restraint. He is immune to restrain.
Oh! I learned something new, and with a freaking charge, I'm going to back the hell up and just sit in the corner with my head down. In my turn.
Next up is this monster. He is going to look at you, Jaeger, lift up his hand that is just one giant blade, it looks like, and swing down on you.
Oh, no.
That's going to hurt.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like it really, really going to hurt.
He does 13 damage to you.
Ouchie.
He's going to look over at Jaru and make his set. Now, real quick, Fire Dragon's Breath, is that one that goes on for multiple rounds?
I believe that's Flamethrower. Let me check.
Oh.
Quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's only just the one round. Just the one time. It doesn't go on for multiple, like Flamethrower.
Okay.
20, Yang gets inspiration.
All right. We got a 20.
Oh my god, I love you guys.
That's right.
Like you ever ran out of inspiration.
All right. This thing is then going to look. This thing is then going to look over at Jaru. Take a second swing. Because of the endearing that he did on Yang, that decreases his AC. So even this 11 hits Jaru.
And we got a 6.
A 6 is Jaeger.
Glorious.
He does 13 damage to Jaru.
Oh. I know that pain.
And you see Jaru is hella hurt. He's going to do one last thing. Yang, you said you're still there?
And we got a 13.
Yes.
You got a 13. A 13 is you, Kevin.
Yay! Thank
This
you.
thing is going to walk up close enough to you, Yang. His third and last attack. Oh, that's probably gonna hit. A 27.
Yeah. What?
I'm sorry.
Ooh, that dice
I
shot.
didn't roll that well on the dice.
Oh God.
So 11 damage to you, Yang.
Yang is looking awful right now.
Haro, it is your turn. You just saw 3 swacks that this thing did against your allies. Each one hit, and each one hit hard. Taro.
Tara?
Taro, are you alive?
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that part.
We got some really hurt people.
Yeah. Can I make a perception check though first to see if I see those cat dogs anywhere close to us?
You don't even have to, because they're on their way right now. I can tell you guys this: the juice, the burst that it did on Yang,
We got a 6 from Geeky
just
Emo.
triggered a swarm coming your way. 6 is bigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you know, you can just hear them, like, pretty much once you're done with this attack, they're coming. Mechanically, it's their next turn.
Do I know what direction they're coming from or not?
Coming from the direction of the alleyway that you guys were coming from. So they're behind you guys.
Would I be able to seal off the alleyway entrance so they can't get through with Control Earth?
God damn it. Earthbenders are the druids of this game.
And the waterbenders are the clerics.
So you bring up a wall real quick. How large is this wall?
Says you can use rocks to fill a gap or wall of a cave entrance as long as it doesn't exceed a 10-foot size.
Okay. So you would be able to block off this alleyway up to 10 feet high. So nothing can get past this wall. This also does mean, though, that you are stuck with this creature.
Well,
And is that an action or a bonus action or what?
it's an action. So do I have anything else I can do? No, I don't want to do that. I guess I'll just. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'll do.
Okay. Okay. And that's good that you put up that wall, because this next turn, immediately after putting up that wall, you're hearing the of the swarm coming through, and immediately hear this thudding and scratching and clawing at this wall that you have put up. Real quick, does it have an AC and hit point?
I don't think this one does because it's like a cantrip. So I don't think it does.
Okay. So what I will say instead is it's a swarm of cat dogs. So it's doing damage to this wall. This wall can hold for just this next turn, and it'll break at the end of their next turn. So you guys get a free turn without dealing with those things.
Okay.
Next up is Jaru. He wasn't looking all that good with that slash. It really hit him hard. He's going to look at Yang again and give him the endearing trait. So Yang, you get a +2 to your AC until the beginning of Jaru's next turn. And he's just going to go and try to slash at this guy again. And he goes, guys, seriously, try to get out of here. I can hold him off for you. Jaru got a 14 hits, which is good. And he does 3 slashing damage on this thing.
Go, Jaru.
He slashes into this thing. You see this green pussy ooze come out. Doesn't seem to phase it whatsoever. Yang, it is your turn.
Yang is going to hit this creature with his glider. 18, 14 plus 4. Frog?
He said it hits.
Okay. Alright.
That hits. That hits.
1 point of damage. Oh wait, I got inspiration. +5 is 6. And then I wish to use my bonus action to shove this creature 10 feet.
We got a 17.
Geeky
All right.
Nemo, back at it again.
17 is me.
Oh,
17 is me. I already had an inspiration. I should have used it on that, actually. But thank you, Geek. All right, so you push him back 10 feet. Next up is Jaeger.
Okay.
20 and 20 for Yang.
I'm thinking.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Yeah, let's so how far away is it from me?
And we got a 2.
It is now 10 feet from you.
It's 10 feet away from me.
A 2 would be me. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use 10 feet of speed, move up to it, and hit it with my scimitar.
All right, go ahead and slash.
I got a 16.
That hits.
Okay. Now let's use... And this damage will be with inspiration.
Okay.
And that is going to be a whopping 15.
All right, I will use my demoralize and subtract. I subtract 3 from that.
So that would be 12.
All right. He's looking kind of hurt. You start to see some more green starting to gush out of him.
Oh, man.
I wonder if he's the source of this thing.
And so, am I allowed to move again since I didn't use the full 30 feet?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you try to move away from him, that could provoke an opportunity to attack.
Okay. I guess I'm going to try to jump back then. Use your opportunity.
All right. Let's see. All right, does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. Sure do.
11 damage.
Okay. So yeah, I'm jumping away. I get hit, right? And then I'm gonna use
That was 11 damage, yeah.
11 damage. Okay. And then I'm gonna use fire bullets.
All right, go ahead. And Jaeger, you get another inspiration from Geek.
Oh, thank you. 18, 13, and 18 again for my fire bullets.
2 of those hit.
Okay.
2 of those hit.
Okay.
I was thinking that
So I'm
too.
gonna roll d4 twice,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's gonna be 6, and then I'm gonna add inspiration to that.
6?
Yeah, but I'm gonna add inspiration to that, and then that's gonna be 10.
All right. You light this guy on fire. He's still just staring into your soul with his dead, beady eyes,
Oh, good.
but still standing. Kevin, it is your turn.
Okay, how far away is this guy from me?
What was that?
How far away is this guy from me?
He's 10 feet from you now.
He's 10 feet from me? Okay, I am going. I'm going to use my. Yeah, I'm going to use water bolt.
All right.
And swing, bada, swing. Not to 20.
All right. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
All right.
Now remember, spell attacks don't get doubled with crits. We've been doing that wrong, so we are correcting that.
All right. So that's 7. Use my inspiration. Doing 12 bludgeoning damage.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
He is barely up. You see so much, it's a puddle of green gook under him, but he is still standing and looking at the 3 of you.
All right, and I am taking what's behind that? What's behind me besides the wall?
Oh, the wall.
Okay.
You guys are in an alleyway, so that's all you got behind you is Taro and then a wall.
Gotcha. Then those demon things coming behind us.
Correct.
And that's all I can do. So?
Yeah. All right. This thing's turn. Oh, the music hit perfect.
Yeah, it's been hitting spot on this whole encounter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is awful.
I
I gotta go to the restroom too, so it's like I don't want to leave.
It's that awkward, like, if I leave, I miss something.
I'm one of those people.
I'm just a meme. All right. So this thing is going to look over at Yang, lift up its arm, and swing down. Does an 18 hit?
No. No.
All right.
Had Jaro not done what he did, it would have hit. But Jaro boosted my 17 AC to 19.
Nice. He's going to try to swing at you again. Okay, that'll definitely hit. 25.
Yes. I'm out.
You're out? I didn't even tell you what you got. How much damage?
We're talking about Yang.
Alright,
So we know it. Whatever damage you're gonna do, it's gonna knock the wind out of him.
yeah. It was 13 damage.
I'm out.
13.
I am out.
Oh.
I am like, yeah. There's.
F in chat for Yang.
Ooh, it's so
It's-
pretty.
It's going to take its third attack. Did the music stop?
It sounds
I guess
like
it
it
did.
did.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. We've got an 8. That is Kevin from Geeky Mo.
Hey, Kevin.
And a 12 is me.
Yay.
I get inspiration. Yay. All right, so it's going to take its final swing. It's going to look over at you, Jaeger.
Oh.
Going to walk up.
And a 6.
Up.
Wait,
Do 22 as a 22 hit. All right. And I'm going to use my inspiration on this damage on you, Jaeger.
Come on.
Jaeger's gonna die.
That's so cruel.
So that's 17 damage.
14.
17.
No,
Oh,
14.
Jaeger is
The dice roll.
also out.
no,
like
I
a
see
light.
what you're talking about. Up 2.
Jaeger is also out like a light.
Okay. And 14 is inspiration for Taro.
Thank you.
And a 17.
17 is me. Thank you. 17
17.
is me. Yay. All right.
What did I miss?
It's going to look over
Half the team is knocked out.
at you,
God.
Kevin. It can't attack anymore because it's done its 3, but it's going to use one of its. But that's a reaction. Never mind. It has to. No, I guess it could do it. Nope. Not with the ruling. Not with the way it's written. So those were the 3 attacks. Haro, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I'm gonna run up and hit it with my light hammer.
You do realize you
Okay.
got a gun, right?
Yeah, but I get a better attack bonus with the hammer. Pistol.
Okay.
Okay. 10 plus I'm gonna roll inspiration because that wasn't that great. Plus 6, 16.
I'm going to use my demoralized die.
You got a dice roll.
-3. -3. So how
I have
much?
A 13 and an 8, by the way.
A 13 is Kevin. An 8 is Kevin.
Yay! But we can't stack them, but
And-
still, thank you.
And for Taro, a 13 misses.
And you got a 2.
Man.
A 2, yay! I like it. That's for me. Thank you, Geek. You're really making this fun for me. All right, Taro, is that it?
I I hope it's not. I would have wasted the whole action. Kevin, how you looking?
Oh, I'm fine. It's Jaeger and Yang who knocked out.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do Rumble. So I'm gonna spend a chi point and my bonus action. Creatures in a 20-foot radius must make a dex save or be knocked prone.
Okay, so Kevin, that would include you as well. This does include this creature, and it also includes Jaru.
Oh, that was a good one. 17 plus 2, 19.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. And you said this was Dex?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so Jaru and this thing fail.
Lovely.
9.
9 is Taro.
Yay! Okay, so I guess you two are knocked prone then.
Yeah, he's knocked down, but that's the end of your turn. All right, so you guys hear the scratching and clawing, and finally you hear rumble as this stone wall that you put up, Taro, has crumbled down to the ground, and you see this swarm of cat dogs just rushing towards you guys. Jaru is up. He is going to administer a tea packet.
13?
He has 3 of those. No. Jaru. Well, he has to make tea. Oh, 13? Okay. Yeah, let me know that when you're referring to the hollow stream, because random numbers getting thrown.
I just
sorry.
thrown out 13 sometimes.
Throwing me off a little bit. So 13 is Kevin.
Yay! Thanks for the love.
So Jaru cannot do his tea thing that I was going to do. So what instead he's going to do is get up as he was prone and slash down at this guy to see if he can hit, and it is with advantage, and he definitely does. This thing literally was at 2 HP. So he slashes down into this thing as the swarm comes running in, and he looks at you, Kevin, and you, Taro, and he's just like, guys, you got to get out of here, or they're going to rip you apart.
Okay. Help me get Jaeger. I got Jaeger. So I'm gonna grab Yang.
I'll grab Yang.
Okay. Tara, can you think you could throw up another wall before you grab Yang?
13.
In my next turn, yeah.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, right?
And DM has 2 from the hollow stream.
Yep, that's me. Woo!
Stop it. Hashtag demoralize frog.
Yeah, I'm surprised none of you have done that yet.
Hashtag stop feeding the frog.
Oh,
All right.
7's for me too.
Guys, listen. Guys, listen to me.
The dice, it's the dice gods. They want to see a TV kill.
Yang, please stop. All right, Kevin, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to pick up Jaeger and try to get out of here.
All right, you go and you grab Jaeger, and you give me a strength check.
Okay, ain't that strong, but I hope it's something. Okay, 18 plus 1. So that'll be
18
a
plus
19.
1. You're able to pick them up and maintain all of your movement. So you can move 30 feet. This means you can't dash, so you can't move 60, but you can move 30.
All right. I gotcha. And if we live through this night, I'm putting you on an all vegan diet.
You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm the one dragging a big ass.
I weigh as much as you do.
Okay.
5 is Yang. 4
And a
is
4.
Taro.
Thank you.
All right.
Yay,
I should have actually done this. I just skipped you guys. Yang and Jaeger, roll me death saves.
Okay. Yeah, you go first.
You go first.
No, you.
Geek,
17.
Geek, you've been.
No, you go
17
first.
from the hollow stream.
Yeah, that's me.
No,
No,
it's
yeah.
not.
No. Yang, you go first.
Just no.
You first.
No, Yang, listen.
Don't.
You go
Are y'all gonna make me roll for
Okay,
you?
the biggest
got
packer
17.
rolls first.
Okay, a 17 passes. Yang, you get 2
Whoa.
fails. You get 1 more fail, and you are legit dead.
He rolled
Simply
1.
even get. He got a nat 1 on his death save. That's 2 fails immediately.
Wait, can you add an instant
If you
on
get
that?
hit or you fail another death save, you automatically die.
Oh my god.
Can you add inspiration to a death save?
Ooh. Too bad I don't have
Since
any.
it's a nat 1, no.
Yang, do you have any?
Taro, it is your turn.
Okay. Would I be able to make another wall and then also grab Gang and run away?
Since grabbing, be able to grab
We got a 12.
Yang, make the wall, but not move. 12 is me. Thank you.
Guys,
Geek has just been
Stop
giving
being
me
a
so
fraud.
much.
you're gonna make him a total.
Luckily,
So-
you can't stack them. 11.
Now we have 11.
11 is Jaeger.
Yay.
So, Taro, this is how it would work. You can do 2 of these, but not all 3. You can make a wall, pick up Yang, 30 feet. Those are your 3 options. You can only pick 2 of those 3 because anything further would be too much in 1 turn.
Okay. I'm gonna make the wall and
Alright,
pick up Yang.
in all
After.
of stream, we got a 17 and 2.
Geeky, I
was
see
me.
you struggling.
And a 2.
17 is me.
I
And a
said 2.
2 is also me. 2, 7, 12, and 17.
Thank goodness we can't stack them.
Oh my Lanta.
Remember, you only
So,
got
Taro,
1.
what do you choose to do?
I'm gonna make the wall and grab Yang.
Okay. All right. So you make the wall, you grab Yang. So they rush into another wall, and we'll have to break through this one as well.
Okay, from the
Jaru.
hollow screen, then a 9 and a 7.
That's me.
And a 7?
It's me. Yeah. A 9
That's what I said,
is
a 9
Taro.
and a 7.
Okay.
A 9 is Taro.
We all have inspiration.
Right.
Like everybody has inspiration at this point. Or at least I think they do. It's Jaru's turn, and he's
Nothing.
going to try. He's going to try to help you carry Yang. He's going to give you a help action, Taro, which means that you guys would be able to move 45 feet to get out of here faster. But Yang,
Yep.
make a death save.
Please be good. Please be good.
Am I allowed to lie?
No.
Alright, then I won't say anything.
Lol.
What did you get?
Do you really want to know?
You have inspiration.
Is it over 10?
No.
Oh, what did he get?
9 less than 10?
You got
No
another
way.
nat 1?
Use your inspiration, Yang.
I have a nat
Taro. Taro.
Oh no.
When you go and you're holding Yang,
Nat 1.
Oh no.
when you are holding Yang and Jaru even comes up to try to help you, you feel limpness between you and Jaru.
Oh yay.
Oh my god.
Come on. I shake him.
We can heal him. Hopefully, we can heal him later. Let's get out of here.
Kevin, you're already you're too far ahead right now. This is just between Taro. It's hard to say your name. Taro and Jaru.
Haru.
Or just call him Team T.
Yeah, here we go.
Jaeger, roll
Yes.
me a death save.
Okay. Hashtag roll high Jaeger in chat, or I will dox you. Just kidding, I won't do that. I'm not mean. I got a 16.
It's a pass.
Okay.
Kevin, you are holding Jaeger as he's kind of bleeding out but starting to stabilize. Are you still continuing to rush out of the out of here because you're still in the alleyway?
Yep, I'm going to continue to get out of the alleyway because not safe.
Okay. Roll a strength save or strength check to see how much movement you're able to do without stressing on holding Jaeger.
I'm going to use my inspiration. That's better. 10 plus 1, that's 11. Plus 6, so 17.
17's pretty good. Yeah, you're still able to keep your full 30 feet of movement.
Jaeger, say good. As I'm running, like, Jaeger, you better say goodbye to steaks and cheeseburgers for a while.
But I like steak and
Taro.
cheeseburgers.
You're knocked out.
Taro, it's your turn. You know this wall's not holding for much longer.
I'm running. I'm dashing.
You still holding on to Yang?
Yes.
Okay. And you've got Jaru. Damn. Jaru with
Tell
you.
you, Team T.
So you are able to, with both of your movements, dash and catch up to Kevin. The wall crumbles. These things come rushing forward. So this is one final act before this whole encounter is over, okay? Jaeger, roll me another death save.
But I just did one. I got a 12.
A pass. Kevin, roll me strength.
All right. Tell me something good. I got a +1, 18.
You still have your full 30 feet.
Okay, and I still can't dash, right?
Correct, because you're holding a body.
Okay. I'm using all my 30 to head out this alley.
All right. Right. Oh. Roll me strength to see how well you can carry Yang.
Strength. A save or just strength?
It's a check, so
Okay.
just add your strength
15.
modifier.
What?
You still have your full movement. You can't dash, so you've got your 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Finally see the tree line so you can get on out of here. Jaru stops as you and Yang continue to run forward. And he shouts out, "Factory, okay?"
Jara, what you doing now? 11?
And
From the
runs
Hall of
back is Jaeger.
Yeah.
And Jaru runs back facing the cat dog swarm as you guys run out of the alleyway. The last thing you see from Jaru is his classic smile as he stops them, as they all fight him and he fights them. And you guys escape the alleyway and leave BeLong, entering the outskirts. You guys run for a bit longer, trying to get safe, trying to get away from the city. You guys are in the middle of the forest. Got enough distance to where you feel like you're ready to slow down and stop.
It is a good place we can take a short rest.
A short rest is about an hour's worth of time. Do you want to do that?
No.
I doubt we can rest for any place for an hour. As much as I want my charges.
Kevin?
But the first thing I'm going to do is heal Jaeger and Yang.
Go ahead.
Kevin, I don't think he's...
Go ahead,
Say that
Tara.
again?
Oh, I just said, Kevin, I don't think he's, you know...
I'm going to do a medicine check on Yang to see is he alive. So 11 plus 4, a 15.
No.
Oh God, Yang. Thought that wanted to be Jason. Screw that Jason guy.
Yeah, honestly.
As you
You'd be
guys
a-
look at
right.
Yang, this is the most peaceful he's looked in a while.
Well, at least he ain't stressed out like he normally is.
Should I laugh at that?
And I'm looking at Jaeger. I'm like, okay, time for a healing water. using my
Yep. And how is this your last chi?
second to last. I got one more chi left.
Okay. So, yep, do your medicine, see if you beat a 20, and then do your healing.
All right. My medicine is a 17 plus 4, and that would be 21.
Yep, it beat the DC 20, so you get to add your bonus heal die.
All right. All right. And that would be 3.
Yeah, Kevin, is your rolling that I'm gonna let Jaeger roll? No. Yeah. Jeez. I'm gonna let Jaeger know. When you come back up from what Kevin is healing you with, you are going to have first level exhaustion, which means you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
So 6 plus my wisdom. All right. 9 heal. I heal you for 9.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
At least we didn't lose both of them.
Yeah, Jaeger.
you-
We lost Yang.
What?
Yeah.
That's not good. That is anti-good.
Really?
It's not groovy.
It is most certainly not.
Sure is.
Well, at least somebody laughed at my joke. Anubis laughed.
So what do we do? Yang?
What do we want to do with Yang?
Do we leave him here? I feel kind of bad, but
Is this area safe for his body? I want to look around and see how safe this area is.
Give me perception.
Perception is 14 plus 2, 16.
It looks relatively safe. You don't hear the sounds, the normal sounds of nature ambience as you normally would, and that's probably just due to all the events that's gone on in the city, and most of the wildlife has kind of fled even in the dead of night. But it seems relatively safe.
I think we could leave him in this area. But if we do, cover his body. I'm not worried about nature attacking him. I'm worried about those things.
Do airbenders believe in cremation?
Hopefully we can take him back to... Hopefully we can take him back to Go, and maybe they can bring him back, but I don't know what we can do with him. This is beyond my level.
You could say we're out of our element.
Oh, but we actually are down an element.
We are down an element. Jaru, can you secretly airbend?
Jaru is unfortunately not here.
What? Oh.
You miss a lot.
Jaru sacrificed it. Oh yeah, that's right. You were knocked out. So yeah, y'all go ahead and explain it.
Yeah, you remember all those were creatures that was knocking down the wall? Yeah, they finally busted through, and yeah. They were swarming us. We're carrying you guys. Jaru sacrificed himself to save you guys and us.
Well, looks like we're just in a load of Jack and Jack left town.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all out of Jack. And Jack left
No,
town.
we can't be out of Jack.
It's okay. I got decent run.
Whoa, did you guys hear that?
Whoa. It's a
spirit!
Kill it.
So can I use my inner flame real quick? Is that cool?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use inner flame with inspiration.
That's cool. And then you guys need to decide what you want to do and where you're going.
Okay. Are we in decent shape to go to that factory?
Yeah, I am.
So, you guys do kind of look around and you notice that the factory is relatively close by. You guys have a short walk left before getting to it.
I'd say let's do a little rest, because if we go in there in our current states, we may not be able to attack whatever's in there at full force.
I mean, if we think the coast is clear enough, coming back from the brink of death isn't exactly an easy task.
Right, and you need rest.
Salt the wound.
Keep in mind, a short rest is an hour long.
And maybe an hour we need.
Can we spare an hour?
Considering we don't know what's out here. Do we have enough Jaeger, how you looking?
I'm looking all right.
If we face something similar to, if we face another thing like that, can you be able to defend yourself?
I mean, my axe is still in the factory. So if we can make it to the factory, I can keep my distance.
Alright. Let's head to the factory then. How are you, Taro? How you feeling?
I'm great. I didn't take any damage.
Well, that's that nice.
Before we leave, can I grab Yang's Sky Bison whistle?
Yeah,
I don't know if I could use it, but maybe.
Do you have 12 years of camp experience?
Are you good with a whistle?
I mean,
how good is your blowing skills?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fly are you with the flute?
I did a summer camp once.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Looks like we're heading for the factory.
Checking on.
All right, you guys start heading over to the factory. You guys get there. It seems eerily quiet. The fence that you guys broke through earlier this night, prior to all of this, still seems kind of not fully repaired. So it'd be an easy metal bend for Taro to just bend, and you guys can crawl back through the hole of the fence line. Jaeger, you very easily spot. No, wait, your axe is inside at the moment. You guys don't feel anything, Taro. You even go do your seismic sense, and there's nothing above the ground, but of course the tunnel systems that you felt before are there. No bodies this time, but there's something else. Something big, and you're not sure what it is.
In the tunnel?
Right.
In the secret tunnels?
Tunnel is about the factory.
Number 14. The secret tunnels.
Don't, please.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, so there's something
So,
in the tunnel. Something really big.
We got a 9 in the hollow stream. I don't know who that goes to. And a 10.
And we also
9 is Taro.
and 10.
10 is dead. 10 would be Yang.
They,
But do you guys head inside or not? What do you guys do? You're starting to hear the distant
And
sounds of
from the
cat
hollow
dogs
screen.
as you guys are standing here.
All right.
17 is me.
No. Guys.
All right. Let's get in.
Learn what happened to Yang.
All right, you guys head inside. Everybody else?
I'm heading inside.
All right, 6 is Jaeger.
Yay.
You guys head inside. Taro, you do your seismic sense again. You detect this long string of tunnel systems down below that has something hiding in there. Jaeger, you easily spot your throwing axe.
Yeah, give it
just
to me.
hanging out on the ground.
Give it to me. Give me my axe.
You grab it and it kills you. I'm just kidding.
Jaeger could be found in the factory, wielding an enchanted battle axe.
Please. I will mute you.
You don't like chills?
Do you guys choose to go down and see whatever that is? I will tell you this, throughout the factory, you now see just like lines of green ooze, the same greenish muck that you've been seeing throughout the night, and it seems to trail over to where what would be the entrance to the tunnel system being blocked off by the earth. The earth, however, has either been brought down by an earthbender or been destroyed because that opening is wide open.
Question, DM, can we summon Beetlejuice?
is that control panel still there?
If you can get 3 straight nat 20s.
Dang, where are you? We need your natural
god
D20s.
We need your dice god powers.
I'm dead. Give you guys a heads up.
If there is any chance.
Because my computer is almost dead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
If there's any chance we can summon Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton, please.
Okay, from the hollow screen, we have a 10.
Yep, a 10 would be Yang.
Who's
You
dead?
guys are starting to hear sounds of more cat dogs outside the factory. They seem to be like leading their way inside soon.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm gonna do the thing again.
Ugh.
Yep, that is to me. A 2 is me.
God.
So what do you guys want to do? You guys are so close to the end here.
The only thing we can do, fight the evil big bad thing, and most likely, but try not to die.
6 is you,
Wait,
Jaeger.
hold on.
Yay.
Can we turn on like the assembly line and do the thing that Zucchini tried to do or something? And then alternate units.
Is the assembly
Sorry, say that
line
again.
working?
All the power seems to be cut off.
Ah, never mind then.
5 would be for Yang.
Alright, I say we just barrel on down.
Wait, it's not a batch of oil still here?
Oh.
Probably.
You still see the
Oh!
oil.
Yo.
Taro,
I
do you think you
know.
can make can you shape the earth and like make it like a ramp so that oil can spill down to that tunnel and Jaeger can set that thing on fire?
I like what you're putting down. I would like to.
Okay, we have a
Kiki
5.
said she's not killing anyone, but then Yang died.
Is Yang. Alright, so Taro, you go to try to do that. Geek
Yeah.
said she's not killing anyone. But Taro, you go to do that. As you do, you look over to the side and you see it looks like a large number of cat dogs has finally made their way in. They have been kind of following your trail for a while, and then they keep approaching as you guys were talking about what to do. It seems like they finally made their way over to you guys.
How many of them?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh Jesus. Okay, a 5 is me, right? For the hollow screen?
Huh?
5 is me, and we also have a 15. For the hollow
5
screen.
is Yang.
Okay.
5 is Yang, 15 is Yang.
Okay.
How many of them are there?
All right. Perspective is 15.
All right. A 15, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you see 5 of these things, but you're hearing more outside.
Tara,
It snarls, and because Tara was walking up to do what she was doing, it's going to try to lunge over at her. The 3 of you need to roll me initiative.
Okay.
I got 11.
12. And we got a 19.
Go ahead and type that
In the
stuff into the
screen.
chat. Go ahead and type that into the chat because I am about to change the music.
Okay. Type it in the hollow stream itself.
No, the Dicebender chat.
Gotcha.
Of course.
Here it is. All right. We will get to these dice rolls in just a second, audience. All right, you are back.
I have returned.
Awesome. All right, so seeing your guys's stuff here. All right. first. All right, let's get these Hollow Stream dice rolls. Taro, Yang, and Kevin. Yep, you got it, Anubis. Good job. Thank you. I could get whenever I play with you, you get an inspiration die or whatever. All right, you guys. So what's happening now is you've got 5 of these things in front of you currently, ready to attack. Essentially, they're disturbing your plan that you have here. So in a way, you could either try to just ignore these guys and just get attacked, or try to finish them off and then try to do what you guys are trying to do. Either way, it is one of their turns first. The one that was snarling at you, Taro, is going to try to bite over at you. Go munch munch. We got a hollow stream. Woot. Okay.
Crunch, crunch.
Crunch. Here it is. All right. So does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So that one misses. And it is your turn to react. Or respond, I mean.
I'm gonna keep going and doing the thing I wanted to do. I'm hauling that barrel over the cauldron.
The cauldron to... You are trying to get the cauldron to spill into this hole, or are you trying to move the cauldron over first so that it doesn't, like, just get everywhere rather?
I'm gonna move the cauldron
down the
over.
hole. How are you guys doing?
Into the tunnel.
With your earth, or are you using your metal bending to do this or something? Because it is made out of metal.
I guess.
And Geek has given you inspiration.
I'll do earth bending and bend the earth underneath it. Yay, thank you.
All right, so you bend the earth under it.
Did you hear me?
Mechanically, what would this... You said you're bending the earth under it.
Yeah.
Mechanically, what would this be?
I think... Oh, maybe not. Hold on. It's either mold earth or control earth. Hold on. I guess mold earth. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit it up to 5 feet away. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause.
So you can essentially move the cauldron 5 feet? Is that what that said?
Yeah, up to 5 feet away. So I'll do that, I guess.
All right, yep. So what I will say, because of the size of this room, you can continue to do that, but you can't get it done in just one turn because it can only move the 5 feet. So what we will say instead is, if you are able to move it this 4 times, you would be 3 times. You can get it in the position that you need, and then you can tilt it, and then Jaeger can set it ablaze.
Cool.
So this would take 3 turns to move this thing over completely.
Okie dokie. Works for me.
All right, and we got an 8. That is Kevin, inspiration.
Yay!
Next up, we've got another one of the cat dogs lunging over at you, Taro, because you are the main. You're the center target, essentially. And I don't know if that's going to hit, so I'm going to use my inspiration to see if I can hit ya. 15, I'm assuming, does not hit.
Nope.
Taro?
No.
All right. All right, next up, we've got Kevin.
All right. I am going to get between Taro and those cat dog creatures so she can start getting attacked by them so she can concentrate on what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my spear.
All right.
All right. Using my spear with both hands. That I am proficient. Does the 18 hit?
18 hits.
All right. 6 piercing.
All right. You stab one. Oh, I get inspiration. Nice.
And I'm going to use my inspiration with that 6, or it's too late.
That's fine. You could do it.
All right. It was an addition of 5, so 11.
Okay. All right. So you pierce into this one, dealing a good bit of damage to the thing. Taro, you get an inspiration die. It lets out this kind of yelp. However, now its focus is on you. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Come on, little creature. Let's dance. And I end my turn.
All right. Next up is another one of those cat dogs. It's going to blink its way over to Taro and try to hit it for... Still think that's going to miss. I don't know why I keep trying to hit you. You got such high AC.
High AC.
Yeah, 14 misses.
Sure does.
Next up is Jaeger.
All right. So, my priority in this is going to be protecting Taro while she does her thing. So I'm gonna attack one of the cat dogs with my trusty battle axe.
Go ahead, and Kevin, you get inspiration.
Yay!
And I got a natural
From
20.
Geek. Nice. Okay, go ahead and swing. Which one are you attacking, by the way? There is now 3 of them that are kind of swarmed around Taro.
I guess
Should have given them pack tactics.
Yeah, I guess the one closest to me, I guess. Like, I'll go over there and go, eh.
Okay, the one closest to you. All right, go ahead and roll for your damage.
So that is going to be an 8.
Okay, and it's still standing. It's hurt, but it's still standing.
And then I'm going to shoot fire bullets at the second nearest one. Spread out the damage a little bit. For the lulz, if you will. And that's going to
The
be
giggities.
12, 18, and 16.
All right, and Jaeger, you get an inspiration die,
Yay.
and the 12, 18, 16, 2 of those hit.
Okay.
Okay, we have on the hollow screen 16, 16, 1.
1 is Jaeger again, so he still has inspiration.
Okay.
16 is also Jaeger. 13 is Kevin.
Woo!
And then I'm going to use inspiration on that damage as well. And that's going to be 10? 10.
10 damage.
Yes.
All right, so you flame up on this thing. It's hurting, but it's still raring to go.
Okay. And then I lay down a trap card upside down and I end my turn.
All right, and next up is one of the cat dogs. It's going to flip that trap card and try to attack at you, Jaeger.
I summon Pot of Greed.
Why is it that I roll well when I'm not trying to hit Taro, and roll like garbage when I'm trying to hit her? Okay, so does a 21 hit?
Yeah. Why me?
I just healed his ass.
And I healed myself.
All right, so you take 5 damage
Okay.
of piercing damage as it bites into your leg, and the green ooze of the saliva just kind of like festers over. I need you to now roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I got a 19.
19.
Hang on.
You're able to
Yeah, I got a
fight
dirty
off
20.
this poison, but you are able to fight off this type of weird poison. It seems to, it's kind of a hybrid. It doesn't feel like quite much of a poison, but it does at the same time, but there's something else to it. You start to get dizzy, you start to get hazy, but you're able to fight off. You shake off this distraction of this oozy gook
Okay,
that
on the hollow
seems to
screen,
have found its way into your body.
14 and a 12.
All right, so 8 is Kevin,
Me.
14 is Taro, 12 is me. Yay!
Yay. Hooray.
Next
Okay,
up,
Don't feed the frog.
next up is another one of the cat dogs. It's going to run up and try to bite at you, Taro. I got 14, so let me use my inspiration. Ooh, that was good. 19. Does that hit you, Taro?
It meets it.
Yeah, meets beats.
Okay.
Okay.
So it does 5 piercing damage as it bites into you. And go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at that. Hold on. Oh, maybe I'm not that good at it.
Remember, you got inspiration.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna use that. Hold on. 10 plus 4, 14.
Just beats it. You feel this effects of this weird poisoniness, something that you don't like is found its way into your body and into your bloodstream. It feels like, and you started to feel woozy and your vision started to get a little blurry, but you're able to fight it off for the moment. But you feel it still linger. That is now the first one that was attacking you, but it was also being attacked by Kevin. So it's going to try to bite at you, Kevin. Kevin does an 11 hit.
Nope. Oh, thank you guys on the hollow screen.
All right, so with that miss, it tries to snarl at you and bite, And before it ends its turn, it's going to blink over to Jaeger.
Do I get
Taro, it is your
opportunity attack?
turn. No, because it's blinking.
Gotcha.
What?
Taro, you get an inspiration dice from Yang.
Oh,
I was
Open
just
from the
about to
grave.
ask if Yang could do inspiration dice now, since he's dead.
Yes, since he's dead.
The spirit of Yang inspires you.
Taro, what are you doing? The only thing that I ask Yang is that you space it out because of your role. You are immune to the 10-second delay, so please just be mindful and space it out. Go ahead, Tara.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm pushing the thing.
All right. You push it a little bit closer. It's moving. It's getting there. And I'm assuming that's it for you.
How close are the others to me?
Jaeger, I think ran up. No, did you throw your axe last turn, Jaeger?
No, that was just that was not a throw. That was me going there and physically using my arm with an axe.
Okay, so Jaeger is close to you.
Like within 20 feet?
What?
Within 20 feet?
I am, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, I believe so.
Then I guess I won't do that.
Yes.
No, that's it.
Okay. Next up is one of the cat dogs trying to nibble at you, Taro. It rolled poorly. Not even gonna count it out.
Okay, cool.
Kevin, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to continue hitting the cat dog that I was attacking. Did it move, or?
That was the one that blinked over near where Jaeger was.
Okay, I'm going to attack another one that's attacking Tara.
Yeah, they're kind of all over where Taro is.
Okay, so I'm just going to pick a random one. Trying to hit it with my spear. Two-handed. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
All right. Doing. Okay. 4 + 1, that is 5. I'm going to add my inspiration die. Doing 10 piercing damage.
Okay. This thing is dead. This one dies.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, and I'm just going to stay closer to Tara just so I can back her up.
Okay. Next up is one of the other cat dogs. It's going to run up and, it's going to blink over and try to hit you, Kevin. Oh, I got an 18 on the die, so I'm pretty sure I already hit you.
Yep.
All right, so you take 2 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, I'm excellent at this.
Why does everybody say that before rolling?
I am.
I
got a 13 plus 5, so that's 18.
Yep, that passes. So you don't feel any kind of like poison affecting you, but you can definitely tell something is in you right now, and it's not good. Jaeger, it is your turn.
Okay. So,
You got 4 of them remaining right now, but you do hear more outside.
Oh, good. My favorite. So I guess I'm gonna go up to the nearest one, and I'm gonna hit it with my sweet axe once again. Except this time, after the axe, I'm gonna do fire bullets on the same one. And that is a 19.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
For my sweet battle axe. And then that's going to be... That's going to be a 9.
All right, this thing is still standing.
All right.
You slash into this thing and you don't feel much resistance, but you still do at the same time. It kind of like
strange.
fades in and out of existence for the moment, but it's still standing.
Okay. So then I'm going to do my fire bullets.
Go ahead.
And that's going to be an 18, a 17, and a 16. Wow.
18, 17, 17?
18, 17, 16.
All three hit.
Okay. So I'm going to do this damage with inspiration. Ooh, juicy. That's going to be 14.
All right, this thing finally falls after all that damage has been done to it. It's just a burning heap of death.
Good.
All right, and with it being the end of your turn, Jaeger, I need you to make me another Constitution save. Yep.
That's going to be 19.
All right, you don't feel anything.
Who has an 8?
That's Kevin.
Kevin.
Yay!
Use them. Abuse them.
All right, so one of them is going to try to attack you, Jaeger. He rolled pretty poorly. You got a 5 on the die, so I know that's not going to hit. Next one is going to try to attack Taro again. Got an 8 on the die. I know that doesn't hit. But something that's going to change things a little bit. I need one of you three to roll me a d4.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh no, wait.
Who's doing it?
I do it. I roll a 1.
Wow. Thanks.
One more cat dog joins the fray.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you
a
for
good thing.
participating, Geeky Emo. Much appreciated.
Next up is Taro.
Thank you for coming. We really enjoyed you being here.
Push, baby, push.
Thank you, Kiki.
All right, you
This is
push
the
it.
last one.
This is the last time, so your next turn is spent like kicking it over essentially, and then Jaeger can burn it.
Oh,
The question
yeah.
is, are you guys doing that in the building though?
Yes.
All right. That to make a Constitution save.
Ooh, 19 plus 7? Whatever that number is.
All right, you
26.
pass. It is your turn. Kevin.
Uh-huh.
Kevin.
I'm here.
It's your turn.
All right. I'm going to attack again one of these cat dogs. I'm like, do they ever end? Yeah, that's a 3 don't do 6 don't do nothing to them, do they?
No, it does not.
Okay. I swing and miss.
Bada bada swing and a miss. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, I need you to make a Constitution save.
All right. 19 plus 5, so it's 24.
Dogs coming to attack Taro again. Rolled a 2. Jaeger, it is your turn.
All right. So what's the situation with the oil and the floor and the whatnots?
Taro needs to knock it over on her next turn. You need to light it on fire on your next turn.
Okay. So how many cat dogs are left up in here?
There are 4, and you hear more outside.
Oh my Lanta. Okay. Are any of them? I don't even know why I'm asking. There's 4 of them. I'm gonna attack one. I don't know where they're laid out. I guess the one closest to Taro. Are they pretty spread out? Or
no. Essentially, everybody is just like in a blob right now near the cauldron. You guys all came over to try to defend Taro as she is trying to move this cauldron, and so they all moved to attack you guys, and everybody's just in a collective heap.
Oh man, okay. So I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna go with the old. Just because, literally, because all my other abilities have kind of like a cone effect, and it would hurt everybody. That's why it's gonna. I know it feels kind of repetitive, but that's what I got right now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use my axe and fire bullets again.
All right, do it up.
All right, the axe got a pretty cool looking 16. And that damage is going to be 8 if it hit.
All right, 8 damage. Yes, and that does hit.
Okay. And then I am going to fire bullets at the creature.
Okay.
I got a 19, got a 14, and a 16.
All 3 hit.
Oh, juicy. Unfortunately, I don't have inspiration anymore. I think I used it. I don't think I got another one. That's fine.
I don't have one either.
And that's going to be 10 damage.
It's still standing, but looking hurt.
Geeky Emo has made it back.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's
I see that. I'm happy. All right, roll me a Constitution.
Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Feel yourself fighting off the effects of whatever that green gook was, and we're able to get it out of your system.
It's out?
You don't feel it anymore.
Okay.
Next up, we've got one of the cat dogs is going to just try to attack you, Jaeger, and you've got a 17 is me. Yay, thank you.
Oh God.
No. Stop it.
So does a 16 hit you, Jaeger?
It meets, so it beats.
It meets, so it beats, and I'm going to use my... No, I'm not. I'm just going to do the regular attack. So 6 damage to you, and now you need to make Constitution save again.
Real quick, little ones want to know if they can do one more inspiration dice each.
All right, Jaeger, what'd you get?
I got an 18. And
all right, that's a pass.
I think Yang asked if his niece and nephew could make one more inspiration each.
That's fine.
Do it, children. Do it.
Next up, we've got one of the cat dogs again is trying to attack Taro. Oh, that's so nice. I got a 19 on the die, so 22. 22 to hit you, Tara.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm going to use the inspiration to do. I'm going to do the inspiration to do extra damage, which still was ass. So I got 5 piercing damage against you.
Okay.
So you are dealt 5 damage and make me a DC Constitution. The DC is now increased because of the poison still being in the system, as well as getting hit again, adding more into your body.
Okay. 5 plus 7 plus I'm using my inspiration. 6.
17 on the hollow screen.
11 plus 7 is 18.
11 plus 7. Thank you, Geek, because I'm about to use that to demoralize that.
No.
All right, I got 2 on the die, so that brings it down from 18 to 16, you said?
Yeah, that would be it.
All right, that still beats because that meets the DC. So you don't get any other effects, but you definitely do feel the poison is in your body, and your DC has increased because of how much is in there. And because you guys have been killing them off in a certain order, there just seems to be they all start attacking at once. It feels like. One of them goes to try to attack you, Kevin. I got a 19 on the die, which I'm assuming hits.
It does.
For 6 damage, and roll me a Constitution with an increased DC.
Okay, let's see what we got. Not bad, not bad. I got a
14 is you, Taro.
15 plus 5, so that's a dirty 20.
Thank you.
All right, you are able to pass. And I need someone else to roll me a D4.
Oh, God. Should I do it, or do you want to do it, Taro?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I got a 2.
2 more cat dogs show up.
God.
They come through the doorway, see you guys snarl. They definitely, you hear, it just seems like an onslaught. This is their home base, essentially. So them sensing that something's going on, they're coming to protect their home.
Oh.
And 18 is Kevin. All right, and speaking of numbers, Taro, it is your turn.
I'm kicking that bad
9.
boy down.
All right, you kick it down. The oil spills down this this tunnel. With your seismic sense, you're able to tell, where this oil is going. It seems to be going in the right direction, and that would be you, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, roll me a Constitution.
Ooh, 18 plus 7.
All right, you are good. Kevin, it's your turn. You've got 6 cat dogs in front of you now.
Okay.
8 is Kevin. You get a inspiration die, Kev.
Who was
Yay,
9?
I am going to move myself away from the basin, because you no longer need my help. Because it's kicked down. Now it's time to get the hell out of here. So I'm going to. I can't use water.
By trying, if you're trying to move without doing a disengage or something, you'll be taking attack of opportunity from 4 cat dogs because everybody's grouped into a giant pile right now. Everybody's
Right.
standing basically on top of each other.
They're on top of each other? Can a water boat knock them
Basically,
down?
like, basically everybody is like interlocked with each other. You guys are all just a group. Everything is in a group right now.
Okay. I'm going to attack with a water bolt.
Okay.
Use my spell attack modifier. Where are you? That's a 15 hit.
15 hits.
All right, it's going to do 1d8. Which is 8 plus my inspiration, doing 11 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, thank you, Geek.
Yeah. Geek back at it with
All right,
12.
that one is dead.
And
For that, thank you, Geek.
I'm going to use that opportunity with its dead to beginning to move away from that basin because something tells me once we light that thing on fire, we got to get the hell out of here.
Yep. And you've got plenty of these cat dogs in this room with you guys. It's going to be tough trying to get out without taking attacks of opportunities or anything like that.
And I'm out of charges.
And go ahead and roll me a Constitution save.
I would love to do a water bolt. Water pulse. 16 plus 5, 21.
All right, that passes. Jaeger, it is your turn.
Okay. So, is the cauldron spilled over? It's spilled over, right?
Yes.
All right.
Do it.
I'm gonna shoot fire at it and say, "Smile, you son of a," and set the oil on fire.
All right, you set the oil on fire. You start to see the trail of oil snake with this flame as it courses forward. You're not sure when it'll reach its target, but when it does, well, let's just say you don't want to be in here to find out.
Okay. So am I still like in the middle of this hive?
Yes, all 3 of you basically are. I know Kevin said he tried to move. You're still kind of like in this group.
Oh man. So I guess I'm gonna have to let's see. So setting the oil on fire constituted as an action, right? So I can't do like another like physical attack. I can only like fire bullets essentially.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay, we got 12 from the hollow scream and also a 5 from the hollow scream.
12 and 5. 12 is me, and 5 is Yang.
Who said?
Guys, Jaeger needs inspiration, please. I'm gonna shoot a fire bullet at one of the cat dogs. Because I'm not gonna try to risk running through.
All right, go for it.
Dying. 18, another 18, and a 15.
All 3 hit.
Okay. And that's a 9. 3s all around.
9 damage.
Yeah.
All right, that one's singed up. It's not feeling too good.
And a Constitution save, I'm guessing.
That's right.
I got a 13.
That's a fail. Oh, wow.
Oh, come on.
All right. A fail means that you take 2d6
What?
plus the number of fails that you've had of poison damage. You take 9 poison damage
Oh, man.
as you're feeling the effects of this green book.
Oh, my gosh.
Are you still standing?
I am.
Oh my god.
I ain't looking.
Oh, they gave
I'm
me
still standing. Guys, stop
inspiration.
feeding the
Thank you.
frog.
And Taro has inspiration.
Yay.
Feed me, I am hungry. All right, next up, we've got, Jesus, 5 cat dogs at once. You guys need to run out of here. Opportunity attacks or not, just try to get out.
Already
All right,
weighing myself
so
out this place.
with there being 5 of them, there's going to be, I'm going to say, one attacks each of you, and the other 2 I'll decide once I get there. So I got a dirty 20 to hit you, Taro. Does that hit?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
All right, from the hollow
I
screen,
do
we got a
3
7.
piercing damage. 7 is me. Thank you.
What'd you say, 3?
Guys.
It was a... yeah, I'll keep it since I didn't have the inspiration until then. Yeah, it was 3 piercing damage, but roll me another Constitution save with an increased DC now that there's more poison in you.
Oh. I rolled a nat 1 plus 7 plus my inspiration plus 5. So 1, okay, 8 plus 5 is 13.
Okay, we have an 11 from the hollow screen.
11 is Jaeger.
Finally.
And Anubis says
All right,
he's
and what'd you say,
sacrificing
Taro?
a donut to the frog.
I got
Thank you.
13
I love
total.
13 is a fail, and I'm going to use my inspiration die to do an extra d6 of damage here, of poison against you, Taro. I rolled garbage. So that's 5 poison damage on you. I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
That's good for me.
But this also means the next time you fail, it does even more damage. Next up is another cat dog. This cat dog is going to attack you, Kev.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to hit. I got an 11, so that's not going to hit.
Nope, not going to hit.
Or a 12, but that still doesn't hit. Yeah. And then one of them is going to attack you, Jaeger. I got a 10. I know that doesn't hit. So the other 2 that's in here now with you guys, one of them is going to go after Kevin again. I got another 9 on you. And the other is going to go after Jaeger. 13 does not hit you, Jaeger.
No.
A 9. 9 is Taro.
Me?
Can somebody roll me a d4? I
Oh.
didn't hit you. I'm saying that you have inspiration. Somebody roll me a d4 as more of them start coming in. They know that their home base is being overrun.
I'll take
Okay.
They
care
are,
of this.
if they're going down,
I'll
they're
roll
taking
it.
you guys with. Go ahead.
All right, I roll a 2.
All right, 2 more come in. This means that although you guys are doing well and you got that cauldron down, you've got 7 cat dogs swarming around you guys now. This is getting large enough to be considered just a straight up swarm.
Oh, man.
Haro, it is your turn.
Okay, we have a 9 and we have a 7 from the hollow screen.
A 9 is Taro.
Yay.
A 7 is me.
Do I need to
All right,
sacrifice
Tara.
a cow to you, Frog, so these good dice rolls don't come in? Oh, we have a 6 on the hollow screen.
6 is Jaeger.
Yay.
And Tara, what do you want to do?
Okay, I have a question.
You're basically, all of you guys are surrounded right now. However, you got to get out of here. 11 is Jaeger.
Yes.
Question. Under the control earth, when it says you can draw rocks around you, creating a 5-foot high, 10-foot wide area to rise, what is it to rise?
What is your question?
Under control earth, it says you can draw rocks around you, creating a 5-foot high, 10-foot wide area to rise. What does that mean?
5 by 10 square foot section that you can raise 5 feet. Or a 10 by 10 that can be raised 5 feet. So like you're 6 foot, doing that would help you stand 11 feet.
Okay. I don't think I wouldn't be able to do it where it was just the 3 of us on that, could I?
No, because you guys are surrounded.
Okay, great. Where's oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna use my last charge to do precise missile.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
That's for me.
So you shoot 3 pebble-sized rock darts. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 bludgeoning damage to its target. The darts all strike simultaneously. So I'm going to do it to the 3 that would be like in our line to run out of here.
Okay. Okay.
So I need
And go ahead and roll your damage.
Do I roll 3 separate d4s?
You roll 3 d4s, yeah.
3, 1, 1.
All right. You did something.
And I sure did.
None of them died though.
Well, I tried.
I should tell you guys, by running through them, that does provoke opportunity attacks, yes. But one creature can only do opportunity of attack in one round. So, like, the same cat dog can't try to hit all 3 of you guys.
Well, then I'm gonna run. Can I do that too? Because I have HP to spare.
True.
What?
What are you doing?
Can I try to run out of here? I still have movement.
Yes. That does provoke the opportunity attack. You can move your 30 feet, which doesn't get you completely out of here, but at least it gets you out of this crowd.
That's a-okay with me. They can attack me all they want.
All right, and roll me a d4 to see how many of these things will go after you as an opportunity attack.
2.
Two of them try to attack you as you rush out of this circle. One got a 5 on the die. I know that doesn't hit. One got a nat 20.
Oh, come on.
Can I use a reaction to do Earthen Barrier and spend a chi point equal to 1d4 of extra AC?
With a nat 20, it's an auto hit. With D&D ruling, you get a nat 20, it's an auto hit. Doesn't matter if AC.
Okay.
Other games that would work, like Pathfinder and stuff like that, they have a 10-point crit scale.
Okay.
But with D&D, a 20 is just an automatic hit, auto crit.
Yeah, that's why when I rolled 2 natural ones, I didn't bother with the inspiration dice, because natural 1 is an automatic fail.
Yeah. All right, so don't hate me. I'm gonna use that inspiration dice that I got from Geek to double my double damage. So with it being a crit, it already is a 2d6. Oh my god. Oh my god, I rolled 2 6s.
Uh-oh.
Alright, and I'm also doing the inspiration. Which, that wasn't that bad. So that's 16 piercing damage to you, Taro.
Ooh.
You still alive?
I'm still
Give me a
barely.
give me Constitution.
11 plus 7, 18. Yeah, 18.
You got an 18?
Yes.
So due to the increased DC. Alright. Which means it's a 2d6 plus 2.
Oh wait, can I use my
poison
inspiration?
damage. You can.
Okay, I'm going to. I thought that was going to be high enough. Okay, 3 more. 21, I think.
Yep, that'd be 21.
3 more?
20. It'd be 21.
That barely does it. You live. Yeah, because that would have been 8 more damage to you.
And that's the dead boy.
Next up, we've got Kevin.
Okay, I know my last turn, I already was use a water ball and use my movement to get away from this crowd. So I'm still in this crowd of where these demonic cat dog creatures, or I'm far enough away.
Without getting hit by opportunity attacks.
Am I far away from them? Yes or no? Okay. From the hollow screen, 9 and 2. Okay, I'm continuing to make my way out using my full movement.
9 is Taro, 2 is me.
Okay. I'm going to use all of my movement to get out because it's time to go.
All right, so you're using the 30 feet, or are you doing dash?
Dash. Opportunity attack speed down. Time to get out of here.
All right, roll me a d4 to see how many of these guys try to hit you.
3.
3 of them try to come after you. And 9 is inspiration for Taro. 16 is inspiration for Jaeger. All right, so 1 fails, got a 3. 1 fails, got a 5. 1 fails, got another 5. So, Kevin, you are safe from any of opportunity attacks, but I still need you to make that Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me look at my Constitution thing again, which is a +5. Okay, that's a 12 plus 5. I'll use my inspiration on that. A lot better. So now that 12 plus 5, which is 17, plus my inspiration, that is a 22.
All right, that's a pass. You don't feel any of the added effects from this poison that's in your body. And because you moved a full 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You only have one more turn that you need before you can get out of here completely.
Okay.
Jaeger, it's your turn.
Okay. So what direction are they headed? Kevin, are you going out like the main entrance or
the creatures?
No, like
no,
where are they running away to?
The way we came in, because that's where the hole in the wall is.
Oh.
The hole in the gate is.
Ah, okay. I thought we were all gonna go out the window that we broke earlier.
The window's up on the roof.
Oh, was that where it came from? Okay. All right. So I guess I'm gonna use Inner Flame with inspiration to heal myself before I go booking it.
Okay.
Okay. I have healed myself for 9, and I'm gonna book it out the gate. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Sayonara,
all right.
goodbye.
So we've got We've got 2 of them remaining that would do opportunity attacks. So they both try to attack you as you try to run past them.
Okay.
One got a 15 on the die, one got a 3. So one misses, I'm sure.
Miss.
The other one got a 15 on the die.
Oh.
But one got a 15 on the die. So total is 18.
All right, yeah, that hits.
Okay. It got 3 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
And now I need a constitution from you with an increased DC because of the fail. Or because of the added poison.
Okay. I got a nat 20.
Nice. You don't feel any effects at all. In fact, you just kind of brush past it like it didn't even do anything to you.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
All right. So this, to end it a little faster, this is what I'll do. We've got 7 creatures left. The 3 of you are still rushing out. I'm going to kind of just put you guys in a gauntlet here. So these 7, I'm just going to try to run through and see who among the 3 of you gets knocked down at the end of this. Because the next turn, you guys run out. You guys run out and the oil reaches the target. So one of them is going to go after Taro. Got a 15 on the die, so a total of 18. To hit Taro.
No.
All right, one goes after Kevin. Got a 5 on the die. I'm gonna try that. One attacks Jaeger. I know. One got a 9 on the die, so I know that misses. Taro, another one is trying to hit you. I know that misses. It's a 10 on the die. One tries to hit Kevin. That misses. Got a 1 on the die. And one tries to hit Jaeger. Misses. There's one last one. Let's see who it's going to go for. Because it got a 17, which I don't think hits anybody. So the three of you are able to escape this room as these 7 cat dogs are trying to lunge and attack at you guys. You're able to successfully duck and dodge out of the way. You guys run out of the factory. You guys look and see just a wave. It looks like a living wave of cat dogs just circling around this factory. But you guys get out, and as you do, you hear explosion after explosion. Boom, boom. As the factory is set ablaze. Whatever was down there must have been flammable. And you guys see the fire, the explosion seem to have this gushes of green, this gushes of ickiness. And each time you see an explosion, and each time you see the booms and the blasts, waves of cat dogs, bunches of them just vanish from existence until finally entire factory is crumbling in fire. The entire factory is desolated, decimated, and no more cat dogs. Cutting over to Iroh, and anybody else that's been affected by this green poison.
How about Yang?
Iroh coughs up this green gook, finally able to hawk that loogie, and immediately just seems better. Even the three of you guys just start coughing ferociously and eventually spewing out whatever that green stuff was that was in your body as it just lays in the ground, mushy and soggy. And I want the three of y'all to roll me. I guess it would be perception because that's a sense. So roll me perception.
13 plus 2, so that would be 15.
21.
All three of you recognize this. This looks like some rotted cabbage.
Oh my god.
Oh, my cabbages.
Not my cabbages.
It's his vengeance. His sweet, sweet vengeance. The vengeance of the cabbages.
Revenge of Cabbage Core.
Number 15.
Yes.
Rotted cabbages.
And looking like walking up.
I hate you right now.
I'm going to mute you, Jaeger. You guys will walk up to the destroyed building, and you guys are able to see the tunnel systems. You look down, and that giant thing that you saw with your seismic sense, Taro, you just see this humongous mound of it was one giant cabbage head that rotted, that is now just on fire, dead in the center of the tunnel system that you're able to see due to the explosions.
SCP-299 was just a pile of rotting cabbage.
Yay, we have avenged you!
Is that a Keter class or a Euclid?
It was a Keter for Yang.
Oh, that's for sure.
We really did burn up the city.
Meanwhile, everybody's recovering and Yang's body is still in the woods.
They're supportive of my chills.
Yeah, let's go get his body and take it back to home base. Maybe my professor he'll bring him back from the dead.
I'm gonna blow the bison whistle that I have in my pocket. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll try it.
You blow the whistle, and in the meantime, you guys head over to where Yang's body is. Kevin, you walk up and you see his chest is moving as though he's breathing very lightly, but there is life there.
I'm using my last chi point and use healing and using healing water on him. So medicine check. 8. Medicine is 13 plus 4. So 17. So I don't get the extra heal die. But he does heal for 7.
Yang, you wake up out in the woods and you look around and you see Kevin and Taro and Jaeger kind of standing over your body. You feel like whatever was in your system is out, and you look to your side and you see this puddle of green ook that you have probably coughed up asleep while you were down.
Yay, you're alive!
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I gotta go check up on Iroh.
I think he might be coming to us. Taro, you blew the whistle, right?
As you say that, you do hear as
Yeah,
Iroh
there he
swings down very cheerfully and is running before he even touches the ground over
I'm
towards
running
you
as
guys.
well towards Iroh.
And Iroh just
I jump and
embraces,
embrace him.
and Iroh embraces you too. So happy to see you. He must have known something went down. He sees the three of y'all. He smells you guys. He can smell the cabbage from you guys and starts trying to smell through your clothes.
Oh, you don't want
it
that
just
cat.
dawned on me.
Yeah, you don't want it.
It just dawned on me. Oh, frog legs. Jaru! And I start running to go find Jaru.
Can we all agree that cat dogs are evil?
No! As
Yes.
I'm running.
Yeah. Definitely.
You guys get back into the city. You guys see Jaru is hazily waking up, and you even see that the sun is starting to rise a little bit. So this has lasted the entire night. But you guys get there. He seems safe. The rest of the people seem safe.
I run to Jaru, and without even thinking about it, I grab him into an embraceable hug, and I kiss him.
Whoa.
On the lips?
On the lips, yep.
Whoa.
Yeah, he just looks confused. He's like looks at the three of y'all, looks at you, Yang, and he goes, is this an airbender tradition, or because I'm really lost?
I'm just saying, like,
blush and walk away.
Oh, it's okay, Jaru. I'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
I think we all need some sleep and some tea and food. It's been one long night.
Iroh heard tea.
Sleep is fine for me, thanks.
Do you guys enjoy your, I guess, morning? Taro goes back to the inn along with whoever else didn't want to really party. They were exhausted from the long night. You guys see Jensen is okay, and Tifa do a warm embrace with each other. So you guys walk up. They're too tired and stressed to really notice you guys. You guys walk on up to sleep, and then those that wanted to party are still a little. They're still out a little bit.
I leave Iroh to enjoy his tea leaves. I go apologize to Jaru for my outburst, and then I go and fall asleep because I am tired.
Yes. And as all of you are tired and you guys lay down and try to drift to sleep, I think the one and only time Yang actually slept in a room is this one instance. Jaeger wakes up. Still the dead of night. The cat dog is not out at the window. You don't have your axe. That was one wild dream, Jaeger. And that's where we'll end the session.
Leave it to Jaeger to dream about Yang dying.
Listen, I got knocked out too. It wasn't exactly a great dream.
And for anybody that listens to the show, this explains why that following morning for the episode, 9, Jaeger didn't get good sleep. This is why. This is the dream he had that night.
It's canon.
So noted, we.
It's canon that you get me killed in your dream.
Listen. All you needed to do was roll for more constitution. That's all we needed from you. That's all we needed. You said no.
Okay, first of all...
Literally, actually.
That is true. That is true. Technically, Yang is also supposed to be near impossible to hit.
And yet, here you are,
He's
down
pretty
in my
tough
dreams.
to hit.
Right? But in retrospect,
You know
I didn't
who's-
change anything because the simple fact that I chose a feat that actually benefited me. It really does. This feat that I chose is something that I needed from my character because otherwise I'm useless.
I don't know, dude. You nat 20 with every other bladed breeze.
Yes, but
This
I
way
also
you
pay
get
for
double
it.
the bladed breeze.
I also pay for it. Because in return, I get really shitty rolls the rest of the night.
I'm looking at
Rolls were really good.
Geeky
though.
Mo's posts. What was that, Taro?
Said I feel like most of your rolls were pretty good though. Yang.
Were they though? I mean, let's think about it. I only hit a total of maybe 3 or 4 times out of the 7, 8 times that 10 times that I attacked. On top of that, I failed epically on 2
You got
death
2 nat
save
1s on
throws.
death saves.
Well, yeah.
So-
There was that.
So I guess the moral is Yang rolls poorly when it matters most. That's what we're getting out of this.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
You can roll your nat 20. You can roll your nat 20s on your
He's not
religion
gonna
checks.
do
You can roll your nat
because he's
20s
gonna
on
do
your
it 'cause
simple
he wasn't
bladed
my
breeze. Yeah,
What's wrong?
the only saving grace.
Yeah, right. I rose the real reason everybody tolerates Yang.
I mean, you said it.
Ah, that's funny. It's true though.
Else is left to listen to this? I know Geekimo is here. Thank you for pretty much staying through the whole time.
Yeah.
For anyone else that's here, thank you so much. We were going to do a Q&A. I did not expect this to take 6 hours. So we will do the Q&A. You know what? We could probably just do it as an episode, a special episode, where we just Anubis poor rolls on staying alive. Yes.
That is true.
Health and otherwise. But yeah, with the Q&A that we've got, guys, all the questions that you guys have given us, we can probably do an entire special episode of just that. With how late it is in the night for us, I'm sorry we won't be doing the Q&A tonight.
For some of us, it's nearing 12 o'clock in the morning.
It's only 9:45 here.
We went to sleep.
Very bad right now.
That's
I mean, I won't lie. I'll be down for one question for Yang, but then after that, any other questions will have to wait until the special event. But I am just tired.
okay. So how about that? Yeah. Does everybody want to do one question?
Yeah, I'll do
Not
that.
really.
Okay.
All right, then. That
Now I
sounds great.
just need to pick a question on it. Okay, so we have 8 questions total. That's for the entire party. What I'm going to do is roll a d8 and see what the question is. Oh, let's roll a d8 and figure out which one it's going to be.
Oh, Mystic D8. Does Iroh taste
Okay,
good?
that's a really good one. I mean, Deanie answers that for you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Funny
this is
thing
a really...
is it's not canon.
No, in episode, what was it? Episode 14, he talks about it with Taro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Not
that's
to give
right. And I
spoilers.
said he was gonna die.
So, this is a really good question, guys. What made you pick the element you did, and how'd you decide on your character? What was the inspiration?
Who wants to go first?
All right. So originally, and this answers another question that was asked to me. Originally, I was wanting to choose water. However, I am also really passionate about the air element, and as such, when Kevin was going to be water, I said, sure, I can be air. I based Yang off of the fact he's I would say he's kind of like he and Iroh have Iroh Zuko relationship. Iroh is Yang's support, and Yang is trying to figure out.
I'm not sure if you're still talking, but I lost contact with Yang.
I was wondering the thing. I was wondering.
Me.
Yang, try
Yang.
something else. We can't hear you.
You're speaking in Braille.
The only ones that will hear you are dogs.
Yeah.
Bad joke?
It's too late for me to laugh at jokes.
What's so funny?
I don't know. Taro said it's too late to laugh at jokes.
Oh, okay. But anyway, who's next?
You literally dropped out when you were explaining your character, like right after, like right after you said like something to Zuko, and then you were out.
Oh,
Yeah,
So everything
yeah.
after the
Anubis
word
said it
Zuko.
perfectly.
Anubis.
Anubis said it perfectly. He said, "Based off what now?" And that's, yeah, When you were like, "Oh, I kind of based my character off," and then that was it.
It's like every time I try to explain my character, I get cut off. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Good.
Okay, good. Because every time y'all go quiet, it's like, oh shit, did I get dropped? Pardon me. Oh, Snapples, did I get dropped again? Alright. Yang is
Yes.
kind of like, is kind of like Zuko in the sense that he is unsure of who he is. Not the first season Zuko, but the Zuko that's struggling to identify who he is because he's being told from different people that he is one thing or another. You know, they view a lot of people put pressure on him because of his
Background.
ancestry and everything else like that because of Aang. But at the end of the day, Yang doesn't know who he is, and because of that, he's lost. Like he went from a world that's black and white to a world that's chaotically gray. So,
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense to me. Who's next?
Taro, do you want to go next?
I feel like we should roll a d4.
We should roll a d4
I'll go.
after you went first. Okay.
So honestly, all of us were like, I want to be a wizard. But I said water, water or earth. So I picked earth. And then I can't say too much because my character's, like that. But I based her backstory and her sense of self off of a song that's an interesting song. I don't want to say more. That's it. Should I say more?
Can you give us a tiny hint?
Just a little itty bitty hint.
It's
Pretty
called. Okay,
please with sugar on top, using words of persuasion. I roll an 18.
Okay, well that doesn't work on me, myself, and I. The song
That's
is
fair.
called "Run a Family" by I think the name is Amanda Palmer. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Ooh.
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 Oh wait, no, it's not that one. Sorry, it's "Bust Your Kneecaps" by Pumplamoose.
That even sounds worse. Bust your kneecaps.
Wow. Anyway.
So I guess follow-up question that I have, since a lot of that was kind of spoiler content, this follow-up is kind of to give a full answer without giving away anything. But what made you pick metal bending?
I mean, that's a good question. I didn't really want to be a sandbender. And lava bending sounded cool, but it didn't feel like as structured as I wanted her to be. Like, her family seems kind of structured, and I feel like lava bending doesn't really fit with that. So I picked metal bending.
Okay.
And one thing Yang's noticed about that Taro is metal bending actually fits Taro your personality, it feels like.
Thanks.
No. I mean in the sense that that you're a strong individual, but you also are flexible when you need to be. But for the most part, you're strong to your convictions, you're strong to what you believe is correct, And you feel, yeah, I honestly have noticed that metal seems just about right for you.
Oh, that's really sweet. Yay.
Jaeger.
All right. I picked fire because I wanted fire. Like, I didn't even consider any of the other elements. I knew I just wanted fire. Um, Not entirely sure why, but I think it has something to do with what I base my character off of. It's I had the personality in mind like before I was even given the element or before I picked the element, and my character is heavily based off of Guts from Berserk, who is my profile picture actually, and that's why I use it. And like he has a very similar life and backstory to Guts from Berserk, and I tried to give him the charisma of Yusuke Urameshi from Yu Yu Hakusho.
I haven't. Only Yusuke I hadn't actually know. The rest, no clue.
And it's like funny, like with fire bullets too. Like that's like one of the main things in Yu Yu Hakusho too, which I thought was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, when he used his spirit gun.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you always had like a base that you wanted for your character, which is pretty cool that it was able to. And I didn't know any of that, so being able to incorporate the idea that you had for your character into this sounds like it was pretty seamless because I didn't know.
Yeah, like it all fell together like perfectly. And yes, I watch anime. If you guys haven't seen Berserk, oh man. Just know that you're in for a rough time. That manga's been going on since the 70s and he's releasing like maybe 1 or 3 chapters a year.
Sometime.
It's kind of unbearable as a fan.
And last but not least, yep.
Okay. For me, I chose water because I like something that has good defense and offense, and also something that could heal. And water bending has always been the art that always heals. So I'm like, okay, and I'm used to playing the cleric in D&D because that's my favorite class. So I'm like, that's a good transition to it. Oh, Diki, she likes anime too. So for the idea for Kevin was, he is 18. He's now beginning to get on the world's. He's beginning to explore the world. He just wants to. Really, he needs to find himself, but he's like his dad, want to be a little more practical, and he wants to go more in the arts of healing than into business. So far, thinking of point him towards the direction of being a doctor. But who knows what this adventure is going to take him to. Yeah, so quiet. Okay, good. I was like, oh my goodness, how quiet. Did my mic cut out again?
No.
No, you're here. We're listening.
We are listening.
I'm just annoyed that somehow or another I tapped into my fighter's inner feet second wind, and now I'm starting to get my second wind.
Lol.
One thing I noticed with the way the four of y'all play, Taro and Yang, you two play like polar opposites to your class. Yang, you are a gung-ho, charge in first type of person, which is not at all how airbenders are played. Like, that's not how the class is written whatsoever. And I think that's one of the biggest challenges that you have with playing Yang is not. I know we tease you on your rolls and stuff like that, and your health for sure. God, your health. But primarily, the way you play Yang is you are always the front line. And Taro, anytime there's combat, you're like, oh, what's this rock over here? Let me go look at it for an hour.
Let me go talk to people. A zillion years.
Even in the big fight with the giant Jason clone, all you did the whole fight was just put up a earth wall, and it's like, that's super useful. But you're the tank of the group. Why aren't you in the front?
You're right.
But to be fair to her, that wall did kick.
It's just something that I've noticed. You guys, the way I wrote these,
did you record that?
the way I wrote the, yes, the way that.
I'm sorry. Please continue, Frog.
Oh my god.
No, you're fine.
Like, honestly, this was not at all how I first envisioned playing Yang. Like, seriously, first I was envisioning playing this level-headed, airbender, but then my backstory happened, and it's like, things in my backstory came, you know, with the airbender, elders and so on and so forth. It's like, oh, you know what? I have a new idea, and it actually feels a little bit like this is a new experience for me. I'm not used to playing a character who is in his head. Like, normally I'm a carefree type of player, but this is like a new experience even for me. So it is, you are absolutely right. Yang is not thinking clearly when he does things.
Yeah, it's so interesting, especially because now we're using the classes that I built. Listening to the way you guys do things is like, well, okay, if that's what you want to do.
Plus, on top of that, the way I look at it.
But
Go ahead, Frog. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Anubis asked me a question. What is my element?
Ooh.
I don't really have one. I haven't picked. I've had a hard time picking because I've always thought that I would be air. But if we're going with like zodiac, it would be water. So like I'm one or the other. But I've always leaned a little more towards air.
Gotcha.
So that is your question. That is your answer, Anubis. And so that's the end, guys. I hope everybody enjoyed listening, and I hope you guys enjoyed playing. This is like 20% of what I wrote actually happened. So that's with Dicebenders, that's a good margin. Because you guys throw me off the loop, like throw me for a loop so often. 20% margin is pretty good.
Remember how 5 hours ago you said that we were halfway done?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I said that at 8 o'clock. Yeah.
And this is what's so funny is that this is the things that our audience doesn't get to see, is that we actually take more than an hour or two to solve our problems. But at least you got to kill one person and knock another one out.
Spent in the nearing the it was episode 15 when it was the three of y'all on Iroh. Y'all literally spent over 30 minutes discussing what to
Oh my
do.
god.
Well, I was just
I
chilling in
hate
there
To the
with
point where
Saru.
to the point where I was like, so guys, are you guys just gonna chit chat while Taro is well, I don't want to give spoilers out if anyone hasn't gone that far, but like y'all spent 30 minutes just talking about what you were going to do without ever actually doing any of it. And
Mind you,
that happens all the time.
Well, mind you, the entire time I'm always trying to get us to go. It's usually a particular earthbender that wants to ask 20 questions.
That wasn't me that time. That was all
No.
you babies.
Well,
Yeah. I
not
was
that
just chilling
not at
inside.
all. Listen,
I'm sure
that
that's
was
fine.
more specifically like the bickering. The bickering between Jaeger and Yang was the cause for that one.
Wait, which one? Are we talking about
Just after it was just after the whole detective thing, where you found out what he did. I'm trying to do this as spoiler free as possible.
You're talking about the factory encounter.
Yeah.
Right.
Episodes 13.
I thought we were talking about this episode where they spent like all that time trying to heal Iroh. Well,
no, and that's another fine example. You guys spent. I even said, "Oh, you're healing." Yeah, well, you were inside with Jensen. Y'all, that's why I was like, so you guys are sitting there making tea and having a fancy talk because, like, I even said, "Hey, Kevin, when you try to heal Iroh, it's hurting him." So Kevin's next idea is, "Hey, let me try lesser restoration, a healing spell."
Where's the AED?
To see if that'll change anything.
Which does remove poison and disease. So
not dream poison, not dream poison.
Yeah, my dream poison is too strong for you.
Effectively, Jaeger was trying to kill us. That's what happened. Jaeger was trying to kill us.
Hey, I think as far as my dreams go, that was pretty rated G.
Back to back with net ones.
I was sitting there. I was sitting there the whole time you guys were trying to fix Iroh, and I was like, man, I really didn't think it was going to take them this long to actually move forward, but I guess this is a thing now. We're just going to sit here for an hour. The entire game is going to be just them playing doctor on Iroh.
Yeah, like what we were talking about like during the break. Like, you should have just given Iroh like a fear thing. Like, it induces fear instead of like an injury. Like, I think they could buy that Iroh was too afraid to go out and face these creatures over Iroh being hurt.
Maybe. I don't want to give spoilers, but in 16, if he didn't have any in episode 16 against the big kahuna, he probably wouldn't have been scared of these little cat dogs.
That's true.
That's something that we were discussing because I was telling Jaeger, and I think Kevin was there when I was saying it. Like, I was writing this whole thing out, and I was like, okay, all this sounds cool. All this is 80s movies references, basically. But I was like, there's one glaring problem. None of these encounters are going to mean anything if they can just fly around everywhere. So I was like, let me find a way to keep Iroh from being usable. And I was like, make him sick. Perfect. Little did I know, Kevin thought healing somebody by hurting them would be the proper course of action would be to do more healing magic on them.
Because like, okay, healing physical wound, okay, it's not a physical wound. It could be something like disease or something like that. So next, so like, okay, and also I got Yang in my ear, like saying, "Hey, can you please cried like, yeah, I told him healing magic don't work. What else you want me to do?
No, I even said it hurt him, and you're like, let's do another type of healing, because that's gonna be the thing.
So,
Oh, it's cure wounds that's the problem, not the healing.
But Frog, the problem is that you were trying to eliminate the flying aspect of it. However, you didn't eliminate the flying aspect of it.
Well, you can still fly. That's not a problem because you have to spend chi to do that. I didn't care about that. What I cared about was like building all these. My problem was building all of these encounters that you guys would have just completely skipped had you had Iroh to just fly you around everywhere.
And you know what's sad is we could have avoided my death and ended the entire thing earlier had we freaking listened to Jaru. Go on, get out of here. It's like
that's true. If we would have just ran from Jason.
Yeah.
Dude,
but then Jason would have showed up at the factory.
Yep.
I just know it.
One final thing, guys, before I get off. Do you guys want to know who was Jason in the stream?
Who?
It was Deanie.
What?
I didn't have the opportunity to actually put it in there, but Deanie was Jason. He was mutated with the cabbage juice. It's just the way the combat went. The way the combat went never gave me the opportunity to show it. But yeah, Deanie was mutated into the giant Jason.
Huh. Linguini Lake Monster.
Nice.
So like when Taro sensed the giant creature underneath, I thought for sure that was gonna be a queen alien.
Oh God.
I thought for sure we were gonna go down there and see eggs everywhere. Goodbye, Taro.
For that, it was supposed to be the actual finale of you guys fighting this giant pseudopod of a giant gel-looking cabbage, which was basically what you're talking about. And you guys instead decide to dump a vat of oil on in the tunnel and set it on fire. Yes. So I was like, okay, well, how can I make the final combat scene actually entertaining and challenging?
Yeah.
So lo and behold, that was at least 40% of the 80% pulling stuff out my butt in this session.
Jeez.
What? Well, that's a DM for you.
That's a DM.
Players are players. So you may have all the plans you wanted, but always got to leave room for a player that's going to do something you least expect and run with it.
Which is always.
Well,
players are predictably unpredictable.
As soon as Tara's like, oh, there's still this thing in this cauldron. I'm like, wait, if the oil's still there. And as soon as you say yes, I'm like, hey, Taro, can you move the oil to the hole? So whatever down there, we're not strong enough to fight it because we never had a short rest.
Yeah.
And we kept going and going. So I know.
And you were a member down.
Mm-hmm. So fighting that thing is going to be whatever that thing down there is probably going to be hard. So I was like, yeah, let's do it the easy way. Tara, can you just dump some oil, just burn that fucker down? Let's burn the person. Just burn it.
And so this is probably where we should sign off now. We've gone over longer than I thought we would.
Good night,
I haven't even eaten. I need to eat.
I got Chick-fil-A.
Thank you, everyone, for listening.
Yeah, Taro.
It's probably cold.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Taro is good.
On behalf of Taro, good night. And
on behalf of Frog
and Iroh, good night.
Kevin say,
and
99.
Don't let the cat dogs bite. All right, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you.